Good, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, welcome. We finished already the Raven Daddy. We got Soul Shred done and the video is out. And now it's time for the Zoom and the Boom Ball of Lightning. Today, hopefully leveling the fastest ever. I'm expecting 3 hours and below for our little friend the Sorceress, but let's see what we can actually do. Googie, Moins, I'm good to see you there. Velo, wonderful, good day to you, partner. We got the planner for the Sorg. We're playing Chain Lightning into other shenanigans. I'll have to see how well that one actually works out. So we'll begin with Spark into Chain Lightning. Up the level path, so I know once in a while where to put my points. We're gonna do teleporting into Crackling Energy. I like that. The mana regeneration from the ice armor, and we're also gonna do the Hydra that you get early. Pretty much all of it. That needs to go here. This needs to go there. Yeah, kind of nice. Decaying Humorous converts physical into shadow damage. Is that how it works? I haven't really messed a lot with Decaying Humorous, but if I remember correctly, the Bone Spirit gets the shadow tag then below. So it actually profits from all the shadow damage multiplier shenanigans, right? Pretty much how it goes. Dark, good to see you there. Robert, wonderful, good greetings. Find out if Sword can be our fastest leveling class. We're starting in normal again, because we made the experience that starting in everything but normal leads to only sadness, right? We do burning. Talk to you, teleport to you while we're doing the quest, because you need to actually do the seasonal quest to then unlock the further shenanigans. So it's worth it. Trust me on that one. It's definitely worth it. Okay, we're need to see what kind of standard. Is still rating chaos? No. I mean, basic attacks do more. Chaotic magic from basic skills, anything guaranteed? Not really. Power Siphon is too greedy. I guess just accelerating chaos and erupting chaos, just the standard 3. Get it done. Kyle, greetings and guten tag. Good to see you there. Inspect the board. Get the first things. And then we're off to get our reputation. Okay, we don't have a fleeting horde. Wow, we're starting without a Helltide. That is terrible. Imagine starting your round without a Helltide. Damn. Cookie, good to see you there. How are you doing? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Let's not forget to put out our pet. Yeah. First things first. Good as boy. And the mercenary. I have a question to ask away, sir. Chief, howdy, partner. We're gonna hire Subo, because Subo shows you just what's happening around you. Have a wrong to have. And we're here to randomly save Yotoshi with Bastion on the Chain Lightning. For now. And then we're gonna try to do the first boss. Seems a bit early, but we'll see. Not a fan of the vertical on phone, but still watching, Kyle. You can just swap over to the horizontal stream, brother. There is a horizontal and a vertical stream happening at the same time. And you can choose whichever you would like to watch at. I opened 3 Greater Infernal Caches, but get disconnected before I could pick it up. Does that mean stuff is gone? No. You have to check your box of riches. It might just be waiting there for you. Okay. What you're gonna get is you're gonna be disconnected, and the stuff that was on the ground is going to be transported into your stash, and it's there under the pick up these pieces that you left on the ground kind of thingy. Maybe not all of them. Maybe some of them are going to be lost, but you should at least find some of them. Hey, let's see how hard the boss can be if you have nothing. Kyle, in the future, we're going to have the feature where you can just flip your phone and it will go from horizontal to vertical and vice versa automatically. But that's sadly not available for everyone yet. Okay, that Hydra is doing absolutely fantastic for me. Thank you very much. See, that was already 2 levels just for doing it, right? It's a bit greedy to kill this guy pre-level 10. Because if you kill him pre-level 10, you're actually not getting legendaries from him, which you would usually be getting. So it's a bit of a bummer. Okay, and familiars. So we get all the skills already. Why are we playing the Hydras? The Hydras are just too good to not play during leveling. It'd be a mistake to not do it. Some basic skill shenanigans, get some chain lightning. Are we gonna still do the dungeon for it? Because there's the chain lightning restores mana aspect. We should do that. Oh, Helltide's still not up. Boy. Interesting start. The Raven Druid, it uses Ancestral Guidance, but it never spends any Spirit. Don, it doesn't look like that you're spending Spirit, but you are spending Spirit for the Ancestral Guidance. It works. I mean, you're also technically never regenerating Spirit before the Overabundance, and yet you're still regenerating Spirit for the Overabundance. Right? It's a bit weird how these are being counted. Right? Sometimes weird. Sometimes it is what it is. Explain things in a way that even a fool like me can understand, Sean. Well, that's my job, right? To make things understood no matter of your understanding, right? No matter your level of knowledge, I need to make it possible for you to get behind a build. If you're new, if you're old, if you have played 5,000 hours already, if I'm not able to do that, then I failed as a creator. It's plain and simple, right? Kind of what a lot of creators keep forgetting, that, you know, part of making guides is making them understood for everyone. You can crit with shadow damage, or is it only white damage numbers? What do you mean, Below? There's a lot of sentence there missing for it to make sense. What you're really asking. Can crit shadow damage? Yes, you can crit shadow damage over time. So, okay, shadow damage over time can't crit. Shadow damage itself can crit, yes. I don't think that's what you're asking. So there's more in that question. You know, we're gonna unpack that now. Down here. Oh, I don't have in mind what Decaying Humorous does. Below. Did you get your garden work finished? Sadly not, because grandparents came over and they were like, hey, we got this laptop problem. And I'm like, give it to me. I mean, I'm obviously the IT person for the whole family. It's okay. I don't mind. They listen to me. So it's like, you know, there are no discussions. When I say jump, they ask how high. You know? So that's good. And like, they just hand me over their electronics and tell me what they need and I'll get it done. But obviously that derails plans every now and then. The worst is when you need to explain everything on top, right? When you just fix things, no problem, done. No further questions, fantastic. I think almost all of us are probably the IT person for the family. You work in IT and you have the same issues. See, like, you don't even have an excuse. I can just say, well, you know, technical shenanigans doesn't work. And right now I need to rescue data from a laptop who pretty much died, and it's developing to be an interesting endeavor because that laptop is so old and so slow that everything I do takes just ages. It's gonna be quite the fun to mess around with that. Rookie, good morning. How are you doing? Okay, Hydra. Hydra alone is so mad. Like they can just kill the thing here, right? There's this double Hydra. We're gonna see if we actually have to swap over to Axebird, because like we're going crazy. But I feel like I want to unlock the mana aspect first before I swap over. Right? There's this fancy pantsy aspect. Okay, level 7. We get all of these knocked out. I need no more ability. So now let's keep leveling Chain Lightning. What we need is, there's this mana aspect that gives you mana back on Chain Lightning. It's called... Oh, Chain Lightning. Unbroken Tether. It was Recharging Aspect, right? We're gonna like, that's the first thing to do. I marked it on the map, but I don't see it on the map, probably because I'm in a dungeon, right? It's like a different game with all the enhancements. Oh, absolutely, Native. This is not the game. Like, if you played Season 1, 2, and 3, even Season 4, like, it's a whole different game. And especially if you miss Season 4, it's a whole different game times 2. Like, these are not the same games anymore. Hydra is better than Blizzard. For leveling, I'm going to go for Chain Lightning together with Hydra, Teleports, and Crackling Energy. Yes. That should be very successful. Blizzard is not worse off. Blizzard is fantastic. Especially since all the buffs to it, right? I'm the only sportsman in the family, and I need to explain all the BS methods from internet to my family. Being the IT man is definitely easier than being the sportsman, because even people that know stuff about sports often get led astray. Like, you know, like people that think they know stuff about sports, right? And especially when it comes down to dieting topics, it's really no fun. It's like always grandma asking us, so like, yeah, I want to lose some weight. And we're like, yeah, well, grandma, you should stop using that cream with 40% fat in all your meals. And tons of that. And she's like, but then we're losing taste. Yeah, Granny, that might be, but you're also losing 40% fat and, like, you know, 400 grams of that. But hey, surprise, who would have guessed? Like, I'm rather gonna be the IT person. I gave up on any fitness related topics. What's your favorite sport? Oh, I like swimming, badminton, and lifting weights. I do generally enjoy that, which helps. I actually like lifting weights. Okay, I'll need an amulet, and I'll need movement speed, Chan. I probably could have swapped over to hard difficulty already, but we're going to try on normal because I need to see how difficult, what they called again are. There are going to be, what are they called again? The Chaos Portals. Once you've committed to being the IT person, it's officially a lifestyle. Yes, it is true. And it's okay. We'll survive. Weather the storm. Hey, badminton is elite, sir. And it will shred your knees. It will shred your ankles, but fantastic sport. Okay, I need to return bloodstone to produce those. You know what? I officially do not like this dungeon for going through to, like, quickly get yourself. The aspect. But what are you going to do? Not get the aspect? I don't think that's an option, right? Easy come, easy go. We're stuck at level 170. What happened? I'm trying to get level 200 on Poison Spirit Born. Ah, well, Poison Spirit Born. You hate fun, I see. My Poison Spirit Born is brutal, sir. Like, you're literally, like, cucking yourself, pretty much. It's pain. I mean, some builds are just not meant to excel, and Poison Spiritborn might be one of them. It's like, it's a sad reality of Diablo 4 that sadly some of these builds are all afterthought builds, and it's going to be quite a while before they ascend to a level where they will be considerable at any point. I know this is not the news you would like to have, but it is the way it is. You know? I'm totally going to let my Hydras farm that for me. Thank you very much. See, 5 ranks into chain lightning already. It's going to be easy. First 10 levels knocked out. Gorilla Spiritborn has to be the best in the game. I mean, right now, Druid is the best in the game. If you talk about Spiritborn itself, Gorilla seems to be doing extremely well. I haven't actually checked much on Spiritborn this season, so I can't comment much on it. Like, you know, I just glanced over it. Spiritborn is always, for me, like, the last thing I do. Because there's still tons of people that never dabble with it, right? Like, the least interesting. You should try Crackling Sword before you go balds, but I want to go balds, sir. I have a Crackling Sword build. I made one before this season. But my intention is to play balds sword, because I genuinely enjoy that. Now, I thought about, like, getting the aspect super early, but there's one thing I forget. That unless I'm getting a yellow item, I can't even use the aspect, right? That's something I didn't even consider. Intriguing. Because you need to have the yellow items, right? I've done a Necro every season if it wasn't the best. Hey, there's always a best Necro build. Yes, native. Even though Necro has not always been the best. But let's be fair, Necro has been usually in the top of performers. Necro never truly been, like, so heavily underperforming that is not even, like, fun to consider. Even in the early stages of the game. Yeah, like, I think I can't go one difficulty higher yet with the sword, because I won't be able to clear these Chaos Rifts otherwise. I mean, obviously there's a level 50 here with me. That's kind of ruining my vibe. And he died and is not respawning. Great, Mr. Level 50. Talk about being useless, chat. Oh, I hope he didn't think I would like revive him, right? Surely, chat, he didn't think I would revive him, right? Okay, well, what are we gonna put some points into now? Probably we should be lucky hit for Shaboing Boings. I know we should probably go for mana regeneration here over summons, right? Because we're gonna have some summons going on, so we might as well just some bonus mana regeneration in. Okay, I need to get the cinders, I need to kill cultists, and I need to clear Chaos Rifts. I don't even know where Chaos Rifts are in this area. Oh, Glass Cannon? Oh, yeah, obviously we could go for Glass Cannon. I should probably look at my planner, you know, to not forget half of the things I keep forgetting. Steven, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for the gifted sub in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Steven. Hitting us with some bonus support on the tippity top. The new Sorc unique ring is cool, yes. It's not like you kind of need it because, so the new Sorc ring, right, to use to magnetize people together. And you're ending up anyways, like, just flying over the map and zapping everyone. So, kind of like, what for even? But hey, it doesn't hurt. Always the question to have or not to have. You're seeing the Poison Creeper bug build that does pit 150 under 3 minutes? Yes, sir. It's a negative integer bug build that will get nerfed in 3 to X days. So if you want to clear pit 150 with the bug build, do yourself a favor and do it right now. But obviously don't feel very accomplished because of it. I don't pay attention to like so heavily bug builds, don't get me wrong. I know they exist, I know they're there. I don't cover them because they're going to get nerfed. So I make a useless video that will get bug fixed anyways. So it's always like, yeah, I mean, if you want to feel Mr. Big Dig, you know, that you cleared pit 150 with an obvious bug build, then be my guest. You know what I mean? But I usually tend to ignore these builds. And they really have nothing exciting to offer. Ball of Lightning, I want to do Zoom Ball of Lightning, and then I want to see Boom Ball of Lightning. But what I really want to see is how easy these builds are to do without going for the chaotic armors. Because obviously, Sorceress profits heavily from chaotic armor. It's actually crazy how much Sorc really profits from them. While other classes don't necessarily get so much benefit from chaotic armor, depending on like what you're playing. So yeah, I really want to see like how viable is Sorc without all the bonus Shumambo Bambo. How do you make the builds like when you only have the legendaries ready, and then how much legendaries do you need, or how many chaotic uniques to like then really push it to the next level, right? Because right now I see like everyone that's playing it is like, you know, you need all these chaotic uniques and like, you know, I'm like, but where's the progress? Where's the journey? But if I don't have all these items? That's a bit my thought here, right? I'm looking for like a Chaos Rift, but I can't find a Chaos Rift, chat. Any one of you seen one? Because what the fudge? And I'm looking for an amulet now, so I can actually start putting on my mana aspect. I can get all the juicy mana back. There's a ring. A ring can already get the aspect, right? Okay, we need to mark this one as our main hub. New Whisper already. Thank you for the Druid. I just got 4,600 Ether on an 8 compass. Jeez. I mean, those Ether Goblin events are truly mental, what they can do. Okay, Chaos. Why do we take Chaos? Because Chaos can actually have chaotic uniques. Not here right now, but in general, Chaos can have chaotic uniques, right? Just in case you didn't know that, I recently experienced it. It was crazy. It was like, what the? Toxic, right? Some potions in. This time we're not forgetting it. Something like new records.
See some steel you need.
Take everything out. Get the mana aspect. Perfection early, right? 2 mana back per bounce. That's kind of good. Good morning, Q-Soul. How are you doing? Hope life finds... Oh, there we go. This is what we're looking for. Thank you very much, Aberrant Cinders. Okay, let's see. How hard is this now for us? Yeah, I see. We're kind of getting it done, right? But if this was like any difficulty harder, so if I was now an expert, right? This wouldn't work. This would clearly not work. I mean, you can see that. Like, this is clear as day for me. I just go here for a hard, and I get my ass handed to me. And the Case Bringer dies relatively fast, but I still need to look out for Not succumbing to whatever they're throwing at me. More reputation. I need to get invaded. That's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna try to get invaded. That recharging aspect early though is so amazing. I'm a big fan. I've been able to just shoot that at nerds. I'll just keel over. Phil, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. Life finds you good. We almost got it the 1st of October. New month incoming. Daughter turning 5 years old. New games on the horizon. Life's looking good, right? I mean, Christmas time coming. Just gonna hope that there's actually some really fancy-pantsy game releasing around Christmas time. Why that? Well, you know, if a fancy-pantsy game releases around Christmas time, the ad revenue galore. No one can complain about that, right? One of the ARPGs is cooking, so we're gonna hope for something cool. Actually, not even aware anything releasing at the end of the year this time around, right? I think I need to change back to Hydra. The targeting is better than Blizzard. Blizzard is great. I like Blizzard. Blizzard is really fun to play, but obviously Hydras are just stupid good still. And then later Ball of Lightning is also like stupid good. So I think, like, you know, as much as Hydras might feel like overplayed at some point, like, can you really ignore how good they are? Looking forward to Bloodlines 2. Robert, when is Bloodlines 2 getting released? I have it on my radar. But not like super current, like, right? It's like, I know it's coming out. I know it's like somewhere around the corner. But I also know it's like not like right now, right? There's still, I still got time. Okay, we're still missing some cultists, so let's try to find the last cultist. October 25. Honestly, October 25 is perfect. When we get the Ghost of Yotei releasing very soon, and I might have to skip on that one, as much as I'm interested in the game, because I just simply don't have the time to thread this into my current gameplay agenda. But if I could get Vampire Bloodlines in, that would be nice. I mean, it seems to be shaping up quite cool, and I haven't actually played a Bloodlines game in a while. So might be getting mighty interesting, right? Okay, now let's teleport to the other Helltide down here. Where's the Necro? Dark Veil. We just finished the Necro yesterday, in case you missed the stream. The guide video, everything is out. We cleared Pit 100. That's the goal for this season. Like, every build should be able to clear Pit 100. Absolutely demolished it, so that was nice. Obviously, there is still growth room, but it's like farm now. Because the only way how I make the Necro stronger is not over Paragon boards, it's not over, like, rain. It's just simply now over getting the right chaotic uniques and shit like that. And that's where it gets relatively boring. Today is going to be amazing, I know, but I don't have the time to really bother right now. Don't have the headspace to learn a new game. I'd also have to leave Diablo behind for Yotei. And you know how crucial, how time-sensitive seasons are, right? If I don't do this season now, then I might as well not bother making next week any more content about Diablo, right? Get your little time window where you get to pump it out, and then it's done. Angel Star, howdy. This is like a killer start, though, currently. Ooh, an amulet. Ice armor makes you unstoppable. I don't need the amulet. It was more like an amulet for my bonus mana, getting backsies, right? That's what I wanted to have. Okay, fireball explosions with a chain lightning are just coming in super handy. I mean, seriously. I'd be able to soon swap over to one difficulty further, but I just like, I feel like you're not doing yourself a favor as a sword, right? I just one-shot everything, so just keep one-shotting everything. What level are you doing Strongholds? Usually 35. It's a bit different this season around, though, because I often get stuck, like, doing the actual seasonal quest and other shenanigans. So this is definitely the season where I've done the least Strongholds and more of the other stuff, as, like, the Helltides have just been so much worth it. Because if you actually do the Chaotic Rifts in Helltides, they allow you to really get all the chests and everything. So it was like, crazy and criminal to not fully lean into that. I have to admit. But yeah, mostly like really do many Helltides. I mean, I've Strongholds. Some yes, always some. Stupid, don't ignore them. Not as much as. Yeah, with 40 you can definitely go. So 40 to 50 is usually where I tend to do some of the Helltides, as some of the Strongholds. Obviously, only the ones that I enjoy doing, right? The ones that are also really quick to do and easy to push through. Because some of the Strongholds are, like, annoying, right? Some of the Strongholds are extremely easy. Oh, there's a Hellborn. Hello, Mr. Hellborn. Thank you so much, sir. I needed you for my little whisper experiment here. Hello, more veneration. Pretty please, let me do that. Helltides are so good now. Honestly, Helltides are so good now. We can only hope that the Chaos Rifts are staying as a bonus. You know, I like the Chaos Rifts. I think they're pretty cool. So I wonder if they're actually meant to stay, right? If this is something of a forever feature, where we're like, yeah, sure. You know, this makes sense. Is Hydrostork still good? Yes. Hydrostork is still good, performing admirably well. Let me get the damage reduction. Let me get the barrier, right? The slight barrier when I spam resource, and then we're gonna get more damage. Did you already get a mythic Chaos Rift? Yes, I got one single mythic Chaos Rift for a Ring of Starless Skies. Pretty lucky because that's exactly what you needed, right? What was incoming? Don't ever do World Boss while you're leveling. Absolutely not worth it. What was in Torment 1 is 15 minutes of futile time waste. Okay. FYI. Been there, done that. Never turns out good. Okay. We're getting here. You gain armor. Yay. Okay, anything left here to do? Oh, one more Chaos Rift and some more Harbingers. Okay. The Harbingers I'm gonna get when I get invaded. The Chaos Rift I think I can get at the start of the zone. Let's get down. Okay, that was quick 20. So we've now done, well, how long was it? 33 minutes for 20. Work with that. Kind of like checking the time because we need to see between characters how quick things have gone, right? That's always important. Can I do the crow build without the help? Paragon 110 in tier 3, and it's the last item I miss. Without the helmet, you mean? Yes, you can do it without the helmet. Important is to have the Mjolnir ring for the infinite resource. The helmet is a bonus boost that will really give you like a huge chunk of damage on top, right? But it certainly does work without. Incinerate while leveling. Oh, Incinerate while leveling is great. I tried that too. It's really good. But I think Chain Lightning is more of a fantasy I wish to do this time around. Simply because of later playing Lightning as well, right? Like to keep it on theme, sir. And we're already playing. We might as well just play it all the way. Okay, we have been opening so many rifts, so many chests here. It's actually crazy. And we know there is another... Here. Here it is, the final one, chat. One we've been looking for. Done. Okay, we need 2 more chests. I've looted all the chests and I only need 2 more. Morning, Chippy. Good to see you there. Been played since season 3. I'm struggling with Torment 3 because my armor is literally 0 and I'm getting 1 tap. Well, then get more armor, sir. Juggernaut aspect, the incense of the mountain, the resistance incense for another 150. Put a skulls into your rings. Come on now, brother. Come on now. Get it in your hands. You just gotta click the right buttons. It's all there just waiting for you. Also, you could use your mercenary to get yourself another 15% bonus armor. Rahir says welcome. Right? Bunch of easy methods to get your armor up. But if I'm the Ring of Starless Skies now, I have the Ring of Starless Skies lying around and I haven't actually used it for a single build. I'm sorry, Chippy. Okay, let's teleport to our location here. So 21 levels just knocked out like that. Pretty good. Let's try to get now. Seasonal Quest Forward. Why Seasonal Quest? Because Seasonal Quest Forward always makes you stronger. Speak with Lady in Backwater. Shall do that. Seasonal Quest gives like so much power. Is this PoE 2? No, sir. This is Diablo 4. Season 10. Okay. What stats on your Druid? Clearing Pit 100 speedrun. Guts to level up things and find chaotic armor now. Sean? I mean, builds done, builds fire. You just literally have to get all the mythics to take it to the absolute super next level. However, I'm not interested in doing that, right? I'm more interested in making more builds for more classes than completely maxing out one. New season going pretty good. Granny Druid looking sick, thank you. But Ball of Lightning Sword is also really good. You can't actually wait to get to the point where we're Ball of Light zooming around. Gonna build Heartseeker Rogue. You go around with Heartseeker and Forceful Arrow. Get yourself the Orphan Maker, and then you're gonna be trying to use the reload mechanic for massive damage boost. Don't forget to turn your Heartseeker into a Frost skill. And you can then do cold imbued damage at any given point, and that's kinda like, yeah, what you're aiming for. Nothing too fancy, but it works. Frost imbue is strong. Yeah, I mean, there's the cool clip aspect that turns your Heartseeker permanently into cold imbued, pretty much. Doesn't hurt. It just literally falls into the this does not hurt to have department. These are, by the way, the Khazra that you usually only meet in the Dark Citadel. Interesting, right? The reason you're going Frost over Shadow is because Frost has like the better aspects where you're doing 866 more damage against frozen and chilled opponents and so on. That's why you're going for the Frost, right? Because you can just multiply it up harder. I'm gonna use Mythic for the Druid build, Shroud as a chest piece, and also Air of Perdition as a helmet. However, if you do that, if you use Air of Perdition as a helmet, you gotta change the build wholesale because you couldn't use Gasland's Birthright anymore. And then you actually get to start thinking about, hey, what if I do the the Grizzly Rage version instead of the Cataclysm version? But that's really different. I can't get Ravens to work on Druid. Well, that's probably because you're missing the aspect, the Chaotic Power that turns them into a core skill, and or you're missing the Mjolnir Ring. Just yesterday, someone had the Crown of Lucian equipped. Right? And he was wondering, why can't I cast my skill? And it was like, well, sir, you got the Crown of Lucian equipped. Obviously, you can't cast your skill.
Stand back. It's working. I can see through the eyes of the other Fell Council members. There's a sword. Knocked in some sort of encasement.
Put the fries in the back. Put the eyes in the bowl, I mean. Good morning, Mike. Good to see you there, partner.
It's the blade.
See how much level that gives you? It's just one whole level, chat. Okay, we're gonna play with Overflowing Energy, right? It's like kind of like the bestest one to pull out of the head here right now. Okay, we could go up there right now. Yeah, let's just keep messing with this. We're doing good. Five minutes ago, I was to ask why my basic skills have cooldown, then I checked the seasonal powers. Dude, you know, sometimes it'd be like that.
His study is nearby.
I like the Cataclysm version, so I'll value that over the helmet. Air of Perdition is nice, but there's something to be said about convenience, right? So the Cataclysm version just has you not worry about any lucky hit chance to restore resource or whatsoever. You just have infinite resource, and sometimes that's what it is. Kristen, we often face these problems as build makers when people just don't watch the video and only check the build guide, right? Then people go on Mobalytics, they copy the build one-to-one without actually bothering to understand the build, and then when they play the build, they're like, this does not work. Rah, 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 rah. And you're like, but sir, did you watch the video that explains everything? No, this does not work. Rah, 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 rah. What's the easiest way to level up currently? Well, step number 1, do the Helltides. Step number 2, Chaos Rifts and Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons. Then Seasonal Questline, because the Seasonal Questline gives you a whole goddamn effing level. The Seasonal Questline, as much as it might seem like you're wasting your time, no. finishing one seasonal questline level is pretty much the equivalent of handing in one whisper. And that's great, because it just really zooms you forward. That's why I'm actually doing this seasonal questline here. You would think, hey Pony, you're wasting your time now. It's so short for these quests, and then bam, right? We're getting forward like there's no tomorrow. Especially if you do them in the proper difficulty and don't like overdo the difficulty. Good one. And I did this, for example, on hard with my druid, and I ended up like taking way too long for this quest. That was a bummer. Another amulet. Jeez, I keep just getting amulets. Core skills, cast above mana, have increased critical strike chance. Okay, give it to me. Let's to get the book. And see, another level. That quick. My Ravens build yesterday and it's amazing. It is, sir. I won't be told different. Okay, how long is that Helltide still lasting? Helltide is still lasting for another... Did it just end? No, Helltide is still lasting, right? I want to start a new build. I did Hydra Sorg in Season 9 and Necrominions in Season 8. Any suggestions on next? Did you try Companion Druid? Otherwise, we have a Bleed Barb. We have Ball of Lightning Sorg, which is really insane. There is Spiritborn, but I wouldn't know what to recommend currently, so I can't really talk about that yet, because I haven't like sunk my teeth deep enough into Spiritborn this season. We give you like any false hopes that there's some really cool build just waiting around the corner. Just gotta love Chain Lightning for leveling. Right? Right, chat? Chain Lightning in the Nahantu enemy density is just low. I actually built my own builds. I played Raven last season because fun reasons, but I made about Rift 60, 70. Hey, I mean, if you make it to 75, sir, or 70, that's what you need for the seasonal journey, and everything is fine. Right? I mean, everyone is always like, you need this build that can do pit 100 and oh, no, you don't. You need a build that does pit 70 and you're good. But that wouldn't really fit the narrative, right? When you start, the second enchantment was level 30, right? And we need to go get our reputation up. You know what would be great? A Fleeting Horde Compass. We could check how like Sword holds up at this point in the Fleeting Hordes. It should be fantastic, obviously. Ball of Lightning Sword is great because it's quick, right? It's quick without needing perfect items. So with Ball of Lightning and the Oaken's Catalyst, if you have the Ball of Lightnings like rotating around you, you're gonna be able to make this a powerful build without having to go like for this, oh, I need boots that have like the evade cooldown reduction and I have to have it perfectly masterwork, right? And then I need a Harlequin crest, so I'm able to permanently teleport around. Nah, you don't need that. You don't. Right, that's a big difference in like these kind of builds. There's two Hellborn here. I don't like that. If he would at least give like massive amounts of XP or something in that direction, right? They give decent, but or like massive amounts of cinders or anything. Like honestly, if you would like give anything, it'd be cool. I'm still PoE 2 at the moment. Minion Necro cool this season. Nope. No. Minion Necro is technically the strongest ever and practically the worst ever too. Why? How can it be the strongest ever and the worst ever at the same time? Simple. You need to do Infernal Hordes, and Minion Necro sucks in Infernal Hordes. So long things long, short things short. Don't you Minion Necro. It's just really not worth it. And I'm usually the biggest advocate for Minion Necro, don't get me wrong. But when it's not worth it, it's not worth it. I wish it was different, brother. I wish I had, like, good news for you. Oh, Fleeting Horde Compass, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. I'd say for Fleeting Horde's Compass, it's officially worth it to actually swap over into a harder difficulty, right? Because in Fleeting Horde Compasses, you know you don't have to clear any chaotic stuff. But you get like this 75% bonus experience, so you should probably swap. What do you say, chat? Or should you wait for level 30 where you actually get the second enchantment? That's a good question. And if we're considering you have a limited amount of Fleeting Horde compasses and you want to get the maximum amount of XP, then actually waiting is probably the better choice. Where from, Sean? I'm from Germany. Born in Germany, raised in Germany, living in Germany, paying tax in Germany. Set Prime subscription so I can wipe away my tears. Thank you very much. No, Germany. We've not fled the country. We've not gone for Dubai or anything. I actually like it here. Like is a strong word, I guess. Tolerate. Distinction Asadabis, Piotr, thank you for the 21 centuries. Purple button time again. Good morning, Piotr. Appreciation. The German accent, it's over 11 years of full-time streaming now, my friend. Either you get rid of the German accent or you suck. Right? I won't be so harsh, but it is what it is. So we got 8 more minutes in this Helltide. I think we're gonna do the 8 more minutes. Now you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go for this one. Better. How are you doing, Alteri? I'm very good. Thank you for asking. I just ordered a swing for my children, and I might have gone a little bit overboard. But listen, chat, it makes sense. Like, I ordered a big swing that at the same time, like a climbing rack that actually holds my weight too, right? Over a 5-meter width. And you can put swings on there and rings and you know, climbing bars and everything. So I can use it too. No, it makes sense. It was a reasonable expense. I swear. Probably gonna have to tax it off somehow. Be like, yeah, I'm totally gonna be using this for streaming somehow. Garden barbecue stream, tax off the thing. How old are they? 5 and 7. So they definitely need swings and they definitely need a climbing rack. Because I'm a firm believer in, I might sound like a crazy man, right? But you know how boys have generally a higher upper body strength as children very easily. And girls need to develop that. So I'm encouraging my daughters to climb a lot, to not fall behind in that regard. Because you have, like, you know, our friends, like, they're 3-year-olds, they can just climb through all these climbing racks, and my daughters had 3 years. They struggled in the beginning, so now we got to work on that upper body strength. You bought yourself a swing? Well, I bought a swing where my fat ass fits in. So that's important, because I'm not going to buy a swing from my garden I can't swing a ding-a-ding-ding in that one too, right? That's the minimum. I like to swing around too. Not the way you're thinking, you dirty-minded rascals. Also, don't tell the wife. Thank you very much. Please, please. Reno, keep your comments for yourself. Behave here. There are children watching. I don't know if there are children watching, honestly. No string for the bathroom. That I won't deny or confirm anything. You can't force me to comply to your accusations. Boogie, good to see you there. If I have that correct. I had a friend snap me. She had her husband put a swing for their kids in the living room. Hey, indoor swings are fire, Eltery, especially when your child is like 1, 2, 3-year-old, right? Those indoor swings are pure love. Finally, we're starting with Sorg. Yes, and I'm enjoying it. I love chain lightning as a skill. It might be a stupid love, but I just like the idea in any game, right? Might it be like any like Skyrim or whatsoever, but the idea of shooting chain lightnings is just very appealing to me. Maybe I'm a psychopath. Maybe I am. What you gonna do? Call the cops if you want to. I just like chain lightning things, right? I need to take a potion. Potion check, guys. Didn't potion check me. I'm actually pretty disappointed right now. Chat did not potion check me. Okay, we're going to swap over to hard difficulty. Hard. And then we're going to throw on that fleeting compass. How do I have 3 fleeting... From where do I have 3 fleeting compasses? Who? When? You're having issues with the transition from Hydra to Ball of Lightning. We'll see what we can do there, my friend. I mean, we will hopefully not have that issue, but we'll have to see. Okay, what are we going? Summoned Hellborn. Hellborns can now spawn with Ether events. I would usually say to never take that one. Like, Burning Rain is probably the best one for this, right? Because you're just guaranteed at least like 50 Ether or so. Right now, we're just doing this for the XP. We're just doing this for the experience. It might be worth it to actually afterwards go onto the oh, there. Oh, boy. Might be worth afterwards to go into a few strongholds to just clear them out. Because you just swap to hard difficulty, right? You're essentially waiting for Helltides to reform. We're trying to push it to level 30. We're now 27 to our first leading compass. Okay, here, Hellborn, Ground, Boneth Ether. Let's go. When we got one whole stack of Hellborn spawned on us, right? I followed the Ball of Lightning build, but used Chain Lightning instead. Doing pit 80s at the moment is pretty fun. See? I mean, bring your own twist, like Joker. I'm not sure how everything is going to look in the end, right? I have a plan. I have things that we did in the PDR. And we gotta now find out if the plans from the PDR work the way I wish them to work, or if there's anything that I need to readjust because it's just not all going according to plan. You know, what do I know? Well, hello there, bunch of Ether Fiends and Hellborn. Okay, you know what? Those Hellborn are going good. Surging Hellborn, bonus Hellborn when they respawn. Let's go. Woo! I absolutely love the Soul Shred Necro. Honestly, Soul Shred Necro is and stays like my personal favorite right now. I mean, Raven, great, absolutely love Raven. Soul Shred is just from a functional standpoint really cool. So that's nice. There are some other Necro builds you could do, and we will definitely experiment with some other stuff. Like, I want to see if we can actually have Army of the Dead finally be that absolute OP skill. Maybe not like Pit 100 OP because that's going to be harsh to anyway get to that point, but something like in the direction, right? Potentially. Teleport Crackling Lightning build. Crackling Lightning is so cool, but unless you're getting like a very good Asador's Overflown cameo, I'm not sure how well it will turn out, right, of the rib. So that's something to consider. Okay, we took Hellborn, chat, and we didn't get a single Hellborn this one. Cool. Here, Masas can spawn a Hellborn on death. Okay, so we got +1 Hellborn when they're being spawned, right? We have Hellborn, Masas can spawn Hellborn on death. We almost made 2 levels from this Helltide right now. So that's also something to consider, right? We went with 27 in. We're almost at 29. Oh yeah, there, look at that. All the Hellborn and their mom. And even more, look at this. Oh my lord, don't die. Overestimated myself. Hydras. Need to kill all of them before it gets too serious. This is XP. I want all the XP. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I was trying my Konami cheat code, didn't work. I mean, damn son, there was a lot of happenings at the same time. You have a chaos chest with everything leveled to max. That's pretty mean. For your enemies. That's probably the only thing you have to consider when you go to hard mode. You're gonna have to kill Francis and Jeremiah here. Which is actually a slight issue. Not really an issue, but you know. Give me my XP. And we're gonna push a stronghold to 30, I guess. And then we're gonna try, like, after we push like a stronghold to 30, and I have to consider if we want to stay in this difficulty, because obviously strongholds in this difficulty are gonna be easy, but I still wonder about chaotic rifts, right? You did. Thank you very much. Could we open the chest? We could open the chest, guys, for gear, but me no want to. Rather open the chest for more XP. All right. Whew. Full lightning tier 1 to tier 4. Yes. I mean, what means full lightning? We'll have to see what works. I mean, in Torment 1, we have to obviously pick up Mana Shield first, right? Without Mana Shield, it's bust. So step number 1, get Mana Shield. Step number 2, let's see what happens. We wanted to do a... Stronghold? So always like, you know, go the whole process step by step. You gotta get Torment 1. You gotta get an Infernal Compass. That Infernal Compass gotta be used to then unlock Mana Shield. Then as you have Mana Shield, we gotta consider what's next. What do we do now? Level 15 quests, you don't need to do the level 15 quests anymore. So once you have them done, you never have to do them again. In case you did not know that. Things have changed. If you still have to repeat doing the class quests, that is usually because you have haven't locked in on one of your old characters. So just as an FYI for the future. Which power did I take at level 30? For this. Oh, we took the chain lightning power. Really? More chain lightning? Yeah, sure. Why not? You know, I'm anyways chain lightning out. Might as well just chain lightning even harder. Right? Surely. Love to see you play Project Diablo 2 or Diablo 2 Resurrected Remodded. Nope. Absolutely no interest. I'm not a big Diablo 2 fan, you know? I love the game, right? To play through the game and beat the game, and that's it. Like, this is my excitement for Diablo 2. Play and beat, and then never touch again. There's nothing super interesting for me there. Like, I like ARPGs, don't get me wrong. But so how do I say this now? I don't actually like ARPGs because they are ARPGs. I like their respective games, right? I don't like every ARPG, you know? Like how some, like, if you look at Rax, like, who only plays ARPGs because that's the only thing he knows, I guess. I like all the games. And I do actually enjoy Path of Exile and Diablo, but not because they're ARPGs, because I just like what they are. Do I need to finish Vessel of Hatred to get to the end game, or is it available after reaching level 60? Well, finishing Vessel of Hatred is just good, because if you finish Vessel of Hatred and get the reputation from Vessel of Hatred done, you will get 2 more skill points and some Paragon points that you otherwise don't get. So you kind of want to finish the Vessel of Hatred questline. Also, it's quite good questline to do. So recommended. Level 31, easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's why I wanted to do this. Helmet, ring. Finish. Okay, let's re-enchant our aspect. I'd issue in hard with Chaos Boss with Hydra Miracle. See, that's the reason why I might consider going out of hard or just ignore Helltides for the time being. Because that's the thing. I have 2 choices here right now. I could just, you know, not do hard and ignore Chaos Rifts, or I could just do the Chaos done. My brain saying. Except for the time being, the yeah, brain doesn't want to say it. Strongholds for the time being. Then again, I need to see how it feels. The most important one, the feel of the whole thing. Let's jump in here and see how it vibes. There's one particular thing about the Charged Bolt of old Diablo 2 that I wish would be back. The carpet of Charged Bolts in D2 was so awesome. Yeah. Kristen, I agree. Jake, thank you for the 34 centuries of support. Welcome back, you beautiful person. Good to have you with us. Okay, let's right away just launch ourselves into a chaotic rift and see what happens, right? I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Right, chat? I see what you're saying on hard. There's barely any sense to contend with. I mean, also great that he just ran away, right? To, like, fight off here against the level 52 guy. I mean, he just ran away. Like, this is my enemy. I shall take him down. Like, I've never taken anyone else down before. Yeah, Chaos Rift as Sorc at that point doesn't feel good. But you know what? I have the opportunity to ignore Chaos Rifts in Helltides. It's not like I have to mess with them. Just be like, what are Chaos Rifts? Why are Chaos Rifts? Who are Chaos Rifts? Kill this guy here beforehand. It's hard to tell with other people around, like how much are you doing good? How much are you doing bad? It's just plenty unfortunate because now I got my Whisper done, but there's still the Lady of the Helltide, so I still have to mess with her quickly. That almost had me. Opinion on the upcoming PoE 2 update? Well, I'm quite excited to see how it plays. I mean, it's not going to drastically change the season. The season is pretty much has run its course already. Apart from the obviously super hardcore fans, but like if you haven't done everything yet, like right. So for most people, the season is already over. There's nothing like, oh wow, I need to come back for this. It's just literally like going to make the next season so much better, right? So the next season is already going to look very much juicier. And I really like that thought, you know? Sometimes you gotta treat updates like that, right? Okay. Let's get the Whisper. Go up to level 33. Oh, we get a cool legendary staff with cool legendary shaboing. Or not. No cool legendary staff with no cool legendary shaboing. Alex, this is Diablo 4. Have my heaps on the pulverized build. Oh, I can't wait to actually do like finish up with my own pulverized build still. I haven't gotten to polish that one out for this season. And I have yet to find that one rotten lightbringer I'm looking for. Summon the lady. How are we today? Pretty good. When we get to play Sorc, so really looking forward to getting to Torment 1 and then solving the issues. Like, this is my favorite part of Diablo 4 right now. 1 to 60, then get to Torment 1, and then start solving the issues that a build has, right? Start figuring out like how do I now transition into the actual build? How do I pick up the actual pieces? What do I minimally need to make it work, right? How can I get Ball of Lightning cooking now? Main strat for leveling, it's mostly Helltides, honestly, and this seasonal quest line. Obviously, Strongholds are still contender to, you have to always do them. However, the seasonal quest line is just so good on experience. Like, I'm definitely going to, like, as soon as I get my Whispers from the Helltide done, I will move on from the Helltide to pretty much get myself the... seasonal quest further. Because the XP is just pristine. I really complain about that. Laser the lady. You do the seasonal quest while you pick it up and then you just do it. I'm pretty sure that's not your question. Just like surprise. I guess you could figure that out yourself, right? You have to pick it up and do it. Okay, we need to slay a Hellborn, and we need to slay a Hellborn. Whatever that is 2 times available. That's kind of crazy. So step number 1, let's not die now. That we can then slay 2 Hellborns in a row. Can you improve it? Well, we'll see. My first is really like figuring out like how do you transition then as soon as you're in Torment 1? Like what are the minimal pieces needed? I mean, obviously Oaken's Catalyst. So you gotta be farming the respective boss that drops Oaken's Catalyst, and you gotta farm the materials to get to the boss, which has Oaken's Catalyst, right? And then hope that you don't get a terrible Oaken's Catalyst. And try to get Isidor's Overflowing Cameo and the other shenanigans. Okay, could you please invade me? I mean, we're currently live, 1 hour 16 chat for level 34. I was hoping to be below 3 hours for level 50. I mean, it's not looking bad. Timeline is quite juicy currently. 35. Come on, invade me, please. I got a quest for 2 Hellborn. Right? Might as well just stay here like in this little corner of the world where I just spawn everything on top of my head. All of these to keep spawning on my head, please. Hydras, what you gonna do? Any advice way to farm for boss mats is mostly Helltide, to be honest. Like if I farm boss mats, it's in most of the cases always in the Helltide. The Helltide gives you the Easy Lord Zermats. You're getting something like Distilled Fear, not many, but some of them. You get like everything you're looking for pretty much. So Helltide is really what you want to do for farming mostly. And obviously, if you're looking for Distilled Fear, you could be doing Nightmare Dungeons on a higher Torment tier. Obviously, lower Torment tier, not really worth it. If you're looking for Living Steel, you gotta do this, right? There's no other opportunity for you. At the end of the day, Helltide is what it is. The best location for everything. Got it. God's got it. Oh, no. I need one more. Okay, first and foremost, before I do one more, just hand it in. Am I treating you well? Yes, sir. I am doing very good. Looking forward to October to begin so we can leave September behind us. I'm slowly creeping towards Christmas, chat. Already gonna start doing those Christmas shopping trips soon. I don't want to stress anyone out. What's around the corner? No, you don't want to hear it. Not that far away. Should I start now or wait for a new season? This is the new season. Diablo, by the way. Thank you very much for your subscription and support. So good to see you there. Does Paragon slow down after 120? I mean, Paragon does slow down after a while, yeah. It's not that Paragon slows down. It's just that you need multiplicative more XP and more XP and more XP to go forward. And you have to understand that the journey to 285 Paragon points in time is the same that you need from 285 to 300. Okay. Done. Because why not, right? Definitely stressing me out. I mean, the wife is definitely not getting anything to Christmas this year. We get ourselves a garden. That was enough money. No more Christmas presents. For the next 10 years. By the way, the outfit we're wearing, chat, is the Arkan outfit from StarCraft 2. I want the mount from 300, but I can never commit to doing the grind. That's because the grind is fucking boring. The grind is literally that. Just a mindless grind without any sense or reason or like anything. It's just a mindless, weird grind. Is Lochran's Talisman any good at Minion Necro? No, because you're not going to exceed maximum resource that easy. Lochran's Talisman is viable on Sorc if you then get a Chaos Armor Lochran's Talisman, because you are with Mana Shield easily exceeding your maximum resource, right? You don't do that with any other build. Yeah, doing this quest here on hard is definitely preferred because every minion kill is like really worth it. If you'll be doing this on normal, it would just feel bad because like killing a single minion is just not like any meaningful XP. We find the inner sanctum. Get blood. Get blood again. Level 36, ladies and gentlemen. StarCraft skins are sick. They are, but they're also too expensive. So I'm fully with you. I love them too. And luckily I get some Blizzard bucks to buy them. But I always find corporation skins generally to be way too expensive.
It's working, but we need to find more.
Right? When I got also the World of Warcraft skins, and they're great. What I'm always sad about is that you can't really crossover use the skins. For example, the helmet from the Barbarian skin, I would love to use on my Necromancer, right? Because that's just such a good looking helmet. It's like this skull in a fish glass from the Marines. But please just let me use that on my, you know? Very pleasant. Money equivalent of 2.8 platinum is almost a full price game. I mean, Kiko, if you consider that Mega Bonk is out right now, Mega Bonk, really cool game, by the way. And you want to pay the same money for a skin that you could also invest in getting yourself Mega Bonk or anything. Skins are truly not worth it. And the only reason I dabble in skins is really for content creation, because I use them for screenshots, right? For thumbnails. That's like my personal only reason to dabble with skins. Like in like back in my days when I was playing League of Legends, I never owned a single skin apart from the skins that you could get for free, right? Or not only for free. I mean, I think you could buy some skins with the free stuff that you could unlock, but you were actually using that mostly for runes.
This is it. Let me look.
Only skins on sale? Yep. I'm totally with you.
We don't have to take.
I'm cheap like that. I'm cheap like that. Okay, so the mono problem being solved by one single aspect is just silly to me. Are you going to play baby steps? I don't know what that is. Sir? I'm gonna go with a no.
I think I've got it. Just need a little longer.
But if I don't know what that is, I would like, it's probably a no. Rado, you get a TLDR me before I can tell you anything. Was game of the year? No, it's not. You still use Whisper Caches to level up alts? Yes, Smurgs. You can still use Whisper Caches to level up alts. Do you ever recommend Raven Companion Druid? Yes, you will probably have the most fun you'll ever had with this game with Raven Companion Druid. Chain Lightning has a chance to deal increased damage. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, let's go! Lightning Rod of Fulmination! Pew, 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 pew. We're cooking now! Let's go! Oh, nice. This is actually a Legion event in 8 minutes, and that's not bad. Okay, like getting a Legion event. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quickly just knock that one out. Like another... What's it called again? Another... Stronghold? I truly want to dive back in D4, but something just doesn't click well. Maybe I went into Season 11. Frontier, Season 11 is supposedly reworking the whole tempering and masterworking. Tempering and masterworking. So if you're unhappy with that part of the game, then certainly give it a wait and come back after that is done. Tempering and masterworking is a big part of the game. Hello, Gold Baron. I found so many Gold Barons in the Torment tiers. Like, the amount of money they give you is crazy. Which mythic get first for a Ball of Lightning build? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't yet leveled to the point, so, like, you have to consider, I have done the Ball of Lightning build, but on the PDR, right? On the PDR, you don't have any issues because you just get every item easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I don't know which struggles we're going to face as we go into the Torment tiers to then be able to, like, have to solve these problems with respective items, right? I don't know yet. Some of the endgame stuff still needs to grab you. I don't think we're going to get any meaningful endgame bonuses before the expansion. Okay? Do not expect any new endgame before the expansion hits. And the reason for that is actually quite simple. Why do it for free when people will pay for it? I know that stings, and like, this shouldn't be the philosophy, but, right? Am I gonna bring it, like, we're gonna bring out the, like, the coolest new endgame shit, and you're gonna be like, ah, yeah, so, like, get the expansion. Oh, shit.
Didn't protect these knights from vampires.
People will eat out of your hand. Be like, wow, Blizzard is so good company, wow, so amazing, wow. I don't mind paying for the expansion as long as they deliver. I am totally with you on that one, sir. But again, it's sad when progress for the game is being held back because of an expansion, right? So we know they're also going to be reworking the whole skill system most likely at some point. They just have to. The skill system can't stay the way it is if this game wants to meaningful develop in any way and like take the next steps in its life cycle. So then the skill system needs to just have a rework. And again, I don't see that rework to come like just with a normal patch, because reworking the skill system or adding anything meaningful to the skill system is a huge thingy. So you need like a huge occasion to do that. You're not getting any drops. I mean, usually you need to link your Battle.net account to your Twitch account and that's it. Level 38. Quick level up, sir. What would likely ton of time and we won't see what for another 3-4 season maybe? Yeah. It's gonna be a while. Okay, another 4 minutes. Get another 3 whispers for that. I uninstalled D4 when PoE came out. Did Blizzard make the endgame any better? I mean, Steady Gaming and endgame better than PoE 2? Yes, absolutely. I know you might not want to hear that, but we all have like divisive opinions about PoE 2 endgame, right? So Diablo 4 is doing good on the endgame proportion. I mean, we're still missing a chase, but the actual endgame is pretty good. In. Probably kill the boss for easy XP, right? Okay, patch will make it better. Oh, the upcoming patch will vastly improve the PoE 2 endgame leather. There's no doubt in my mind. But again, it's too late for this season, pretty much, right? Zoomball perfected Kakashi. We're working on it, brother. We're working on it. Zoomball was one of my favorites doing the PDR. So that's a given that we're going for it. And we're now 1 hour and 31 minutes in, chat, and we're almost level 40. Penny Blue One, back again after years. Possible. Definitely a while since I've read your name last. Let's kill him for XP, Chad. You know, treat him like a walking bag of experience, just like how you do it. I thought he was gonna give me something fancy. Didn't. You're gonna do Titan Quest 2 Act 2. Yeah, I'm gonna do Titan Quest 2 Act 2, sir. And we're really excited for that. I haven't even decided which character we're gonna do it with. It's gonna be, though, very interesting to do Titan Quest 2 Act 2 because so many people overplayed the game like they have no business, right? They're gonna be having Titan Quest 2, and then all the people that were waiting for Act 2, they're literally gonna have like massively over-leveled characters and then wonder, hey, this game is no fun. And it's like, yeah, sir, because you over-leveled your character. You know how it is. Do you know if any whispers from the Raven can drop Chaos Uniques? Yes, the Chaos Whisper. I know it sounds stupid, but it is literally the Chaos Whisper that can drop Chaos Uniques. I actually tried it out. So if you have a like that Whisper of Chaos, right? The greater Whisper of Chaos, you're more or less guaranteed a Chaos Unique. Kind of cool. Zero complaints. Any reason why your Raven still have cooldown when you have Cataclysm active? Because not the Cataclysm reduces your Raven cooldown. It is the Savagery chaotic power. Sir. Okay. Give me more. So that's the reason. Are we sending around the fire chat? Did you forget about the bonus XP? Let's do this one. Bonus XP wise. Drink a potion. Is this a starter? Yes, sir. This is the 1 to 60 starter. It's Chain Lightning together with Hydra and Familiars. Plays extremely simple. The only aspect you pretty much need is the recharge aspect that you get from a dungeon that you can just do in the beginning. And I did it with level 8 or so. And then from level 10 on, we pretty much had the enchantment going on. Quite useful. I gotta say. Now we're getting ourselves some easy XP in this Legion event. And another Whisper, right? And then we're going to do some more Strongholds, get ourselves to level 60, and the rest is history. Chain Lightning overpower build myself. I'm not meta, but it's really melting. I mean, not everything has to be super meta, sir. The most important metric you gotta follow is this fun to play, right? Is these fun to play? If the answer is no, then why even bother? Got time to play things that are not fun to play. Okay, no one killed these. So the whole event did not go further. Tyra, enjoy your journey. Through it is going to be everything you've been hoping for and more. Mimic that game, I'm sorry to tell you that you're wrong. If you want it to be wrong, then congratulations, though. You know, I guess sometimes people say, like, stupid things just to be called out for them. Because it makes them, like, feel important. So, that was your goal, sir. Congratulations. you succeeded. You made an ass out of yourself. If that wasn't your goal, then I guess I'm sorry. For some objective in Chapter 2, it asked me to do Seasonal Whispers. How do I do that? I'm stuck there. Seasonal Whispers are the ones that in Helltide that ask for Chaotic Rift clearing. Those are the seasonal whispers you're looking for. Okay. Prophetic Rift. Okie dokie. So that was a lot of oh, there's a bunch of whispers here. I didn't even notice. Interesting. Oh no, I finally died to a Chaos Rift. Chaos Rift on hard or harsh. Or sword. I say Necro dealt with him really well. Druid 2 as soon as we get the overpowers clunking, right? Skogamer, good to see you there, brother. We need to gather the... what's it called again? Blips. The +3 whispers, and when we're sitting at 8 whispers again. Do we open that gate while ignoring the Chaos Rift? Oh no! I said while ignoring the Chaos Rift! Sir! When he's level 60, so let's assume he's actually useful. Right, chat? Right? Right? Surely? Really a level 60 character. It's actually useful. Which states are most important for Bob Lightning's sword? I don't know yet, sir. When I gotta get this to 60 first before I comment more on important stats. We get that up. I can kill bandits there. I could find the corpse. You know what? I'm gonna find the corpse. It's still worth it. Just a little, you know, vacation there. I don't think we have any more quests, so I do. No, wait. We don't have the quest done yet. We still need to push our reputation. We still have to kill Bartek. We haven't done that quest actually yet. It's Pulverized Druid, good. Pulverized Druid is fantastic for leveling, and Pulverized Druid is also fantastic for after the leveling. So no matter what you're actually planning to do, is it Pulverize or Raven Druid, you're definitely going to be beginning with Pulverize, and then you can decide to swap over to Ravens, or just rock Pulverize all the way to pit 120 or something like that. All with Pulverize is you will need to get Rotten Lightbringer, and preferable you need to get Rotten Lightbringer is a chaotic armor. So that's going to require quite some farm at some point, because your strongest item is literally a chaotic armor, right? So for example, in the Raven build, like even if you get killed with the Blackwing as a chaotic armor, it's better than not having it as a chaotic armor, but it's also not like, wow, this is so insane compared to the Pulverized Druid, because for Pulverized Druid, like really getting the Rotten Lightbringer is so much more damage. Okay, we got enough for our beautiful chest here. Almost level 42, chat. I need like a new weapon. But if I get a new weapon, and you re-enchant it, right? Holy.
It is done.
Okay, greater of two-handed weapons, 42. Got ourselves a new bonky stick. Got ourselves a new pair of gloves.
I can cure what ails.
Gotta break that down. And enchant the fulmination on the gloves. Okay. Got one. We got 1, 2, 3. We could go for the cooldown. We get 1, 2, 3. Oh, we do more damage while we're healthy. Let's pick this one up. Fastest way to level up, a combination of Helltide, Fleeting Horde, Strongholds, and Whispers. Plus the seasonal quest line, because the seasonal quest line gives you actually full levels. So even on an alt character, you want to do the seasonal quest line. 2 reasons: easy levels. Second reason, you need to unlock quest number 6. Otherwise, you won't be able to buy yourself reputation. Right? And who does not want to buy reputation? Good. Where are we stuck now? Got this there, then die. I mean, we could just do a... You know what? Let's do that. I think that's a fantastic plan. 50 minutes we get left. Yeah, before we do that. It is a good plan, but we might as well just finish the strongholds. Right? Because the strongholds are still full level. So might as well do it. I feel like you're bored playing Diablo, sir. Well, I mean, congratulations on that feeling, but you couldn't be more wrong. If I was bored playing Diablo, I would play something else. Because I am vastly too old to play games I don't enjoy playing, to make content for games I don't enjoy making content for. I come as a surprise.
Bandits.
But I don't wish to move myself in any kind of burnout, content creation wise. So I only do what I enjoy doing. Right? Otherwise, you're guaranteed to bring sadness to yourself. Games Lackluster, I heavily disagree. It's actually so funny to me that people dislike the endgame of Diablo. And I will obviously agree that we're missing a chase, so-called chase. But the actual way to get your loot, the way to get your uniques, the actual, like, right, the actual endgame loop that Diablo has. It's fire. Ultimate, I'm having a fantastic morning. Thank you. People don't get you can just chill in Diablo. Hey, sir. Unless you're blasting pits with like 2000 APM, grinding for that Paragon 300. I don't know why you're even alive. Right? Okay. Got it. 1 hour 48. Well, 3 hours is gonna be rough, but I'm trying. And which ring did we get here? Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, tall rushes early on, but with a 10%. That's just kind of like really disappointing. But we are doing the elemental damages, so even 10% is not bad. Would have preferred more, but I'll take what I can. Let's do the Mordane's Lodge too. Do you think D4 will be better with infinite leveling progression? No. Nope. I like that there is an end, even though the end is shitty to reach. And I don't think it will be better with infinite. I mean, the question is better for whom, right? Because if you put infinite leveling in, you also don't put an endpoint of the season in. Right now, there's a predefined start and an endpoint of a season, right? You begin, you get your seasonal stuff, you get your powers, you get your seasonal journey, you beat the seasonal journey. You have your, like here, right? You get your reputation, all that kind of stuff. And then you have like defined start and end points that you can go through as the casual player. And that's good, right? Like if you just want to casually play the game, like you know how much time you put in to reach X. And sometimes it's very relaxing to finish something. If you now put infinite grind in, it leads to this feeling of never finishing, right? Never being able to get it done. Never being able to get there. It just creates this infinite chase that's not fun. That's just makes it feel then like work. Right? That's how I feel about it. They need more game. I mean, yes, we need a chase. That is clear as day. We tried to create a chase with a gauntlet, which turned out to be the biggest letdown. I mean, let's be fair. Diablo is not afraid to make mistakes, Chad, because they have made tons of them. Right? They're not scared of making mistakes. Which is good. In place into mana shield, yes. And then we need a lot of ranks to skills. Okay, that's the next. I kind of want to do Nostrava, so let's knock that one out as well. When we're sitting at level 44 here, Chad. Come on. You're doing Hydra. No, we're doing Zoom Ball of Lightning, and then we might also try out Boom Ball of Lightning. But it depends what kind of equipment I absolutely need. The problem for Boom Ball of Lightning is that I definitely need Banished Lord's Talisman as a chaotic armor piece. Now, I will say that Banished Lord's Talisman is really easy to get a chaotic armor piece. I think I have 3 or 4 Banished Lord's Talismans at this point, so that's that, right? What do I think the chase should be, Romuladin? I have so much clue what the chase should be. I mean, the chase in an ARPG is the hardest thing to create, right? An actual meaningful good chase is so incredibly difficult to make. One that really entices everyone to keep playing. For me personally, so I very much enjoy roguelike mechanics in games. I love to see something you can play through that gives you then bonuses that you can take with you wave to wave or run to run, and that permanently empower your account and what you're doing. And I like that for kind of like a chase seasonal wise. Recommendation for build class to play, Smokey, really depends on what you like playing, right? There is so much that you can do this season. So many good, fun builds to play and enjoy. That it's hard to just be like, this is it, brother. You should definitely do that. So no 100 recommendation there. I can say Druid is brilliant. So if you do not think that Druid is slow and clunky, you're up for a good time. It might be one of the highest movement speed Druids I've played, because you get 50% movement speed while Cataclysm is active, and you get a huge movement speed while in human form, and then you're suddenly like an absolute speed demon as a Druid. And speed demon and Druid are usually two things that really do not go hand in hand, right? If you ever played some Druid, then you know that something doesn't add up here. Are you playing standing? Yes, I have some nerf related problems and I can't sit. So I play standing. So an 8-hour stream is spent mostly like 7 hours standing around. Thank you, knees, for being still healthy. Ah, no worries, brother. Get everything under control. I mean, there are worse things than standing all day long. You know? You can play multiple characters in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, we're in the first week, right? This is not the second week of the season, guys. This is the first week, right? The first week of the season? Or are we in the second week of the season? Jesus Christ. Are we already in the second week? No, we're still in the first week, right? We're in the first week. Second week? I lost control over my life. Good. And we're on our third character, right? So it does go quick, yes. I forgot which week we're in. Day 23. Tomorrow started the second week. Tomorrow started the second week. Is tomorrow started? We're in the first week, right? Yeah, so it's starting Tuesday, see? Really? Is it? No. Yeah, second week. Yeah. Today is Monday. Why did I think today is Friday? Today's Monday. Yes. Holy. Good talk. Hi. Today is Monday. You're not wrong. It's Monday. No ball of lightning, not for leveling, David. At least not for me for leveling, right? I like to swap over to it, but for now, I want to play lightning. Okay, let's do the dungeon quickly for our Whisper. Did Aaron smell some grass? Oh no, I was out on the weekend, don't worry. I smelled a lot of grass. I've done a lot of garden work, and I will do even more garden work. When I do nothing but actually smell grass recently and touch grass, I'm touching grass a lot. It's just too much touching already. Like, seriously. I'm touching all the grass. And I'm going to be touching even more grass today, right? Padano, endgame is pretty hot bait, yeah. I mean, right now you can only assume that they're, again, waiting for the expansion before they give us any cool endgame. Then again, like, let's be real. So we actually did get cool endgame content. We got the Dark Citadel. But I'm going to ask you how many of you have been in the Dark Citadel since they finished it one single time. Okay? Like, who of you has actually been again in the Dark Citadel since the first time you've been? Right? Dark Citadel is great. The Dark Citadel has absolutely amazing mechanics, and I think it's like one of the coolest things they have added to the game. However, it's just not really nicely flashed into the gameplay loop, and there's like no reason to do it, right? I mean, it would maybe be intriguing if they would put the Dark Citadel as a part of the seasonal journey, right? If they're like, hey, so you actually gotta clear Dark Citadel floor 2 to finish the seasonal mechanic. Problem is that the Dark Citadel is a Vessel of Hatred exclusive content, so unless you actually have Vessel of Hatred, you can't even do the Dark Citadel. Which makes it hard to actually put as any kind of... Oh god, I'm like... I am definitely out of this. I am not fighting you, sirs. So yeah, like, sadly, it will never become any kind of content for the seasonal journey. And therefore, it will never be somewhat more mainstream. So that's an actual problem. You need people for the Dark Citadel, and often people are brain dead. Yes, I do believe it was a mistake to make the Dark Citadel group content their biggest mistake to date. I know what they wanted to do by making the Dark Citadel group content, but I don't think it is in any way helpful, right? I don't want to play with other people, which is wrong. That's not completely correct. It's not about I don't want to play with other people. It's more about I don't want to be forced to play with other people, right? I want to choose to interact with Jeremiah, Francis, Dave, and whoever. But I don't want to have a gun pointed to my face and be like, hey, you better play with these lads now, or you're not going to get your Dark Citadel run done. But what if these lads suck? Well, it doesn't matter. Better play with them. It's like when mom and dad are forcefully putting you together with the weird kids and asking you like to get along, right? They're weird cousins. And all have been to jail already. And you're like, hey, you be friends. And you're like, but I don't want to. I'm good, thank you. Nah. You play with them and you enjoy it, okay? Bullshit. I think I need to swap my basic skill slowly over to being... I need to swap my basic skill over to my ultimate. Dark Citadel was one of the biggest failures. Well, I wouldn't call it a failure per se, because the product in itself is great, right? The Dark Citadel in itself is good. It's just that the execution of the Dark Citadel in the Force multiplayer is just a big fat dud. So kind of nice, but kind of badly integrated into the game. Yeah, Maddie, exactly. It's the most un-Diablo 4 thing. Well, is it really the most un-Diablo 4 thing? Because technically Diablo 4 is meant to be this massive multiplayer team game. I mean, they haven't given up on this, right? Blizzard has not given up on the idea that Diablo 4 is technically a massive multiplayer online game. Omega lul. Who has not heard of the massive multiplayer online game Diablo 4, chat? With all the fun you can have in teams and like multiplayer and yay. And you know, did you know that there's a team building tool, you know, where you can get other people to play with? Did you know? No? So like, listen, so if I press on you and I go under social, I can even find friends to play with. Yeah, I know, crazy. I have used it exactly 0 times. Left 1 chaos break not finished? Ah, that's fine. Don't get me wrong, I like occasionally finding someone out in the wild and then complaining about them being there because they make my content harder, right? I mean, whenever you're in the Helltide, right? And you're like, oh yeah, man, I'm going to kill the queen of the Helltide now. And then Francis Two Shoes comes rolling up and he's like, what's up, brother? And then he dies. And he's completely useless. And you're just like, fuck you, Francis. Why are you making my content harder by existing? What's your problem? Just pretend everyone is an NPC. Oh, you certainly should, sir. Certainly should.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, where are we at? Helltide is not back yet? Holy moly. I mean, let me check my whispers here. No whisper. Okay, that means we need to do another Stronghold. Right? We're so close-ish to getting them all done. Do you consider Diablo 2 an ARPG? I mean, they're all action RPGs, sir. But what does ARPG even mean? Question is not what do you consider an ARPG, right? It's like, what does it even mean? Because God of War is also an action RPG. Skyrim is also an action RPG. Right? It's an action game with role-playing elements. So they're all action RPGs. For some reason, they're not all the same. So what does it even mean? At this point.
Right above, the stench. Alone would worship this corpse.
Help, I beg you. And I'm like, nah, it's fine. I just came here to kill the boss. I don't actually care what happens to you guys. I know it sounds cruel, but it is what it is. Asymmetrical top-down RPG for you. I mean, that's what this version of the action RPG is, right? You have a asymmetrical top-down game that is an action RPG. It will be in the category isometric, yeah, but it's isometric action RPG, right? But then you also have like, isn't what's it called again? No Rest for the Wicked is also an isometric action RPG, right? But sure, but it's completely different to the other stuff. Right? RPG is a massive umbrella term. Yes, exactly. I'm not trying to be difficult, Chad. I'm just difficult. Ooh, level up. Let's go. Okay, we are sitting at level yoinky badoinky. Jiggy majiggy. Well, let's do the... Yeah, let's finish the Helltide. I heard Elden Ring called an action RPG. I mean, it's a Souls-like game, but technically it is an action RPG too, right? I mean, what is a Souls-like game apart from an action RPG with Souls-like mechanics? I mean, end of the day, they're all just words, right? Draws you're putting games into that have absolutely no meaning at all. End of the day, Elden Ring is just a frustration simulator. So, so you could call it a simulation game as well, right? Right? Surely. Surely that wouldn't be too far off. Don't forget, guys, Mr. Joey Shelley. So let me settle this debate once and for all, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you remember Mr. Joey Shelley. If you have played the game enough, man got fired after he made this statement. Well, literally, I'm not even kidding, right? So there was this campfire chat where they talked about like, what is Diablo 4? And they actually took 15 minutes out of like a very, like, it was the most random bullshit ever. But you might have not known this, but Diablo 4 is not an ARPG, guys. It's an SRPG. It's a systematic RPG because it's full of systems with more systems. Yeah. And obviously for a game that is as complicated as Diablo 4, we need a new term like SRPG to kind of define what it is. Very important, by the way. After Joey Shelley made that statement and wasted like 15 minutes of our lifetime waffling on about that, literally waffling, like he kind of left Blizzard. like after that, you never saw him again in a campfire chat. And then a few months later, he was gone from the company. So I don't know if that kind of went hand in hand, if that had anything to do with each other, but it was like, yeah. It was interesting, so to say. I mean, and then you have Mr. Rod Ferguson, who also has left the company by now, who was referring to other games like Diablo likes. Now, you could still hope that that was meant as a joke, but with Rod Ferguson, you can never be too sure about that. Right, Chad? So we should probably refer to Path of Exile 2 as Diablo-like. The campfire was cringe. I mean, over the years of Diablo, over the 2 years of Diablo, we had quite some absolutely cringy campfires. And it definitely had to do a lot with the developers at that time. Let's be real. I mean, the team has undergone many changes so far. It has seen many new actors that are also on the live stream. And let's be fair, only because you're developing a game and only because you are a lead class system designer or a blah, 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 whatever, wiggity, boggity, biggity, boo, does not make you necessarily the best person to be on a live stream, right? And I think Diablo had to learn that like, it's nice to have developers on a live stream, but if your developer is an idiot, and has like zero presence, you know, if they have zero media presence and zero like vibe on a live stream, then like keep them away, right? What is chain lightning for leveling? Oh, chain lightning is working great for leveling. I mean, you pretty much have one single aspect that you can get from a dungeon, and is the recharging aspect that gives you back mana. Then you have your hydras for bonus damage, and you got your fireball enchantment to have things explode, and that's pretty much just really nicely leading you forward, right? I mean, we are missing a bit like single target, super boom, but your hydras are helping you to get like anything like more sturdy destroyed. Works pretty well. Yeah, good people, smart people, but social idiots. Exactly. For a well-running live stream, you need people to have a bit of charisma, right, on there. And let's be fair, a lot of the actors they put on those live streams have had exactly zero charisma. They're like, oh my god, they choose the biggest nerd in the office and put him in front of the camera. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd, but they're nerds and they're nerds, right? There's a difference there. What's wrong with the term Diablo-like? Do you think that Diablo is that class-defining game that every game that's even remotely similar, aka an action RPG, should be referred as to Diablo-like, sir? Counter question. Do you think that Last Epoch and PoE are Diablo-like games, or are they isometric action RPGs? And at this point, Diablo might as well be a PoE-like, or wish it was a PoE-like, to be honest. Okay, I need Harbingers, and I need a Hellborn. So the problem is not the term Diablo-like, my friend. It's a simple matter of when you look at Diablo 4, and Mr. Rod Ferguson used to be the general manager of Diablo 4, okay? And then you feel the need, after the grand success of other games, to then say, hey, we need a term to start referring to games as Diablo-like. While your game in the public perception is rather here, and all the other ARPGs are in the public perception up there, that's more the problem. Not necessarily the term Diablo-like, more the connotation that comes behind it. Especially when you're coming off as the biggest twat on social media in quite a while. I mean, if you, for example, started the whole ARPG journey with Diablo 1, then probably everything seems Diablo 1-ish for you. However, Diablo 1 was also the most basic shitter of ARPGs, right? With almost zero quality of life whatsoever. So that might be that, right? But you only do 400 damage? I mean, sir, this is leveling. What do you need more damage for? What are you looking to do? I mean, I could definitely put on a legendary power and do more damage. So, gotta understand, I'm not leveling with my legendary perks, because leveling with legendary perks is cheating. At least in the grand scheme of things, on how we're doing things. Leveling without that, which takes a lot of power away from us. Unique perk, by the way, and also the legendary perk. So I could probably take Mard Guard and the others to make myself vastly stronger. I think someone is getting invaded here, but the problem is I do need to hand in my whisper.
It is done.
Pats seem to be picking up better this season. I don't want to sound like a lunatic, okay? But I feel like different pats pick up different efficient. And I'll die on this hill, I guess. Because I've been using, like, the goat pat, for example, and he seemed to be an absolute shitter at picking up. Then I swapped over to the bird pat, and he was picking up way more. And then I went over to the dog pad, a new dog pad, by the way, and he was picking up even more. Now, you know, I might sound like a lunatic, but I definitely have seen differences in the pickup speed. And I don't know if you too, or if I'm just making this up on the fly, but I might as well die on this hill, okay? It's fine. It's a nice hill to die on. It's a good conspiracy. I'm fine with this, right? If I'm the crazy cat lady talking about, like, pats picking up differently efficient, I'm cool with that. I'm good. Yeah, flying pads seem to gather faster. Honestly, that owl pad, like, he seemed to be zooting over the battlefield. Seriously. I don't want to spread any rumors, chat. But there are differences, I swear. Definitely have to ask Blizzard, like, like in our creator Discord, if they have noticed anything. If there's some bugs they might be aware of. Please tell me. Here, this one. Here, for like, I'm like, so never use. Come on, load. Don't break. Game. Give it a second, chat. VRAM. See, I'm using Angerus the Brave. He has wings. He's super quick. And whenever you, like, the Owl is good, the Raven is good. But this shitter here, he picks up nothing. That dude picks up nothing, and you have to pay for him. That guy here, he picks up everything. He's a dog, and he has wings. He's insane. Fight me on that one. Just fight me, chat. Okay?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
They could make the pick of the pats 2 times faster. They should. I am fully in agreement with you. Like, having the pets pick up anything slow is just unearthly. Why are they not just 4 times as fast? Like, if I kill things on my screen, and I leave the screen, I write on, I teleport away, and I'm leaving loot behind because my pet's too slow. Sorry. Not cool. Mr. Mark 49 already? Leveling is really quick. Unless you're just zooting around and doing stupid things, right? We have our leveling methods. They're pretty much working very well. We're now playing for 2 hours and 19 minutes. And obviously we're simulating this being a new char. So if you would pick up like yourself, either a Beast Cornered, or if you just play Brawn over Brains, if you play whatever case Unlashed, right? You'll just level up faster. I imagine you sitting on that table with a meme and the coffee. I know what you mean. The American University meme. Changed my mind.
Mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood.
The Druid build is playing the game on easy mode. Yes. The Necromancer build was definitely a bit more difficult. Not hard, but more difficult. Still, goal is obviously to find all the builds that make the game feel easy. And leveling with Chain Lightning is currently also very simple. Obviously, the Chaotic Rifts feel somewhat difficult. Oh, I can now finish the seasonal quest line for a big level up too. So chat, don't forget, that's what I was telling you earlier. That now with level 50, you're like, hey, why would I do still the seasonal quest line with level 50? Because it's insane XP. That's why you would do it, brother. Right? Insane XP. Okay, 1, 2 pets. Die. I love about using Fireball Hydra before I could go into the lightning builds. Yeah. I mean, we're using Hydra as well because Hydra you can just add to the Chain Lightning. She doesn't cost anything. She's for free, right? It's kind of like, why would you not just add Hydra to this? Right? Absolute no-brainer. I just like the Chain Lightning skill. If I can use it, I will use it. Chain Lightning skills love. Chain Lightning skills life. I wish Meteor was more endgame viable. That would make me a very happy potato, right? Sadly, Meteor is not that endgame viable. I mean, you can get Torment 3, you can get Torment 4, but like the work you gotta put in to have those dominate, I don't know if you could do a overpower Meteor build. That's an interesting question, because like technically with the advanced technique, your base core skill ranks increase their mana cost by 10% and further increase their damage by 10%. You could technically make a build where every meteor is going to be an overpower meteor. Maybe. I'll think about it. What's your preferred class this season? Druid. Papa Chuck. This is the first season in 10 seasons where I did not begin with Necromancer. I always begin with Necro. I always like knocked out the one OP Necro build like poop. But this season I was like, you know what? Fuck Necro. Waste of space. Minions not OP. Suck it, nerds. And we went for Druid. Which is crazy because Druid is considered the wackest class, right? apart from the last 3 seasons where Druid has been absolutely cooking it. Druid number 1. Druid doing well. I'm a big fan of the Druid redemption arc slowly coming back and showing who's boss. Even with Hand of Nas, minions still suck. It's not that minions suck, it's that minions are terrible for Infernal Hordes. Right? So you gotta do Infernal Hordes to get a lot of ether, to get yourself chaotic uniques, and minions are terrible for Infernal Hordes. No matter how good you build them, no matter what kind of stuff you use, no matter if you play Golem or not, there's no way to make them perform on like at a level as other builds do, even remotely. It feels really bad. Druid number 1 this season, absolutely. I mean, Druid is also the furthest in the hit leaderboard right now. Okay, could we just open this up here? Did we break it, Chad? Did we brick it? Or do you have to die? Well, it might be that he has to die. Sometimes it's weird. No, we killed all of them. Destroyed the 3 things. We killed all 3 dudes. No reason why. I mean, the only reason I can think of is that I started shooting like the dudes from the side, right? Like, you're not supposed to shoot these guys from the side. Well, sad face. Didn't want to finish this anyways, right? Bookworm, thank you for the Prime subscription. Bookworm, appreciated. There's a guy at the start. Nope, there is none anymore, sir. They're all dead. This is the first time that has happened to me. I am now officially sad. And I want a refund. I want a refund after thousands of hours. I need it. Where's my refund? Thank you, Bookworm. Tiny Blue also, thank you for your subscriptions. Headhunter, thank you for the 44 months of support. Headhunter, welcome back. Why is there no masterworking for some of the items in the guide? Because I'm unsure what would be the best, sir. I mean, sometimes it doesn't matter, literally, for an item, right? If you then get the more attack speed or not. If you then get the more maximum life. If you get the more willpower. Sometimes it actually doesn't matter masterworking-wise. Surprise. I mean, sure, for the uniques, there's mostly like the one thing that you really want to go for. Surprise, who would have guessed, right? Sometimes you now get armor or max life or willpower. You need willpower, more damage. You need more max life, more tanky, right? Are you going to play Battlefield 6? No, not really. I have zero interest to play Battlefield 6. I played the betas because I just wanted to see how it vibes, and yeah, game's not bad, right? But it's just a shooter. I mean, what you gonna do? You're gonna log in and shoot things, and then you're gonna stop playing, right? I'm not a fan of banging my head against online games anymore. Don't get me wrong, I like my auto battlers. Auto battlers will always be fun, but live, competitive, multiplayer games, nah, I'm good. just have nothing to offer. I mean, before I play Battlefield 6, I got Ghost of Yotei to do. I got, what else was releasing in October, end of October? We got Vampire Bloodlines coming. So there's a lot of interesting stuff. Obviously, Battlefield would be good for streaming, so let's not deny that. Like, from a streaming perspective, merely for that, from gathering viewers, yes, absolutely. That's already it. Right? Chubby Bum Goblin. Interesting name, sir. How come? Thank you for the Prime subscription. Thanks for being new Squire of the Round Stable.
Now he has something far, far worse. Spawned in the pits of hell. Bartok's towers. If you enter one,
Okay, let's see. He's dying faster than I expected. I thought this was going to be, like, atrocious now. No, I totally went through that portal. I don't want to hear, chat, I want to hear your lies. I went through that. What we got here? Nah. Need that level up? Hey, that's supposed to give me a level up. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. And we got the quest up. Let's see. Have you played Necro this season? We just uploaded our Necro build, sir. The Soul Shred Necro. Very good. Super fun. For some builds, Masterworking doesn't make that much of a difference. I mean, one item always needs that Masterworking, right? Always that one item that needs it bad. Then you're good to go. Okay, back to Kiergaard, destroy the things, and then we'll see. Wolfbane, good morning. How are you doing, partner? Let's not forget to upgrade our potions. The number one thing we forget. Okay, 50, level 50, guys. We're at 2 hours and 31. My goal was to take less than 3 to level up, but that does not seem to be in the cards. I still have some strongholds to finish. We have another 28 minutes of Helltide. Should probably spend some time in the 28-minute Helltide now to get some chests, right? Ren Uberlith in Torment 1. It was a brave. No phases, but I'm wondering if the mythic drop also resets in higher Torment. No. You get one single thing from Uberlith. Okay, you get one single spark from her when you kill her, and it doesn't matter in what Torment tier you kill her. Okay? So Uberlith does not care for Torment 1, 2, 3, or 4. Like, for the spark, just kill her. Okay. There, it does not matter. But you won't get a bonus spark. The only other time the Torment tier for Lilith matters is for the seasonal journey, right? Because I think you're gonna kill Lilith in Torment 4 with chaotic armor equipped. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. No, wait, don't correct me if I'm wrong. Just leave it at that. I'm fine. Kind of want to get rid of the basic skill, right? And I want to replace it through unstable currents for the time being. Just don't need spark anymore. You can still get the chapter reward without killing her. Exactly. But still, you know, it still matters somewhat, I guess, then. Yeah, I would kill her in Torment 1. I would get my Spark, and then I would never go to Lilith again. What I would like if there was like an actual meaningful, like super cool Torment version of Lilith, like an actual Uber Lilith, right? I'd find that cool. Just to test your build against. Good homemade pizza yesterday. No corn though. Salami. I'm disappointed, obviously. I do also want more homemade pizza now. Don't know what meal awaits me today. It's going to be a surprise. I'm stoked for the no faces anymore. Yeah, it's really nice. You go into Torment 1 and then you're strong enough and you just literally poop all over her. It's a bit silly, so I will say that the no more faces on Duriel and Dariel, a Harbinger of Hatred, oh, Beast of Ice, like it makes sense on these bosses, but I always felt like doing this to Uber Lilith does not make much sense to me, because she was supposed to be that challenge, right? She was supposed to be that fight. I mean, personally, I would make her inaccessible before Torment 4. Like, right? If you want to fight Lilith, you gotta make it to Torment 4, and then you can only fight her. That would at least be some kind of, like, chase then, right? Get to Torment 4, be able to kill Lilith, get a spark for it. Obviously, they want to make the spark accessible for everyone. I understand this, right, chat? We all get it. We're not stupid. We didn't fall on our head as a kid. We might have, but who cares? Still, I think, like, to create at least some kind of chase, because we have zero kind of chase, it wouldn't have been terrible. Unification sucks. The wall was a friend. Hey, Unification Day is perfect. It's my daughter's birthday. She always has a day off. A perfect day to have birthday, chat. Oh, by the way, Unification Day is on the 3rd. It's on Friday, chat. Might not be able to get a stream done on Friday. Don't know yet. I'd have to move that over to Saturday because it's Tiny Half special day. That's at least something to look forward to getting into Torment 4. I don't mind the phases and doing max, but I just hope they do. She fixed last season playing someone build broke Lilith. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, bosses should not break because you're playing a certain build. That's out of question, right? And that phases on normal layer bosses are completely stupid. Like, even in Torment 4, it's obviously clear as day 2. But keeping an optional boss like Lilith, who does not give you any loot, literally is just there to give you a chase item, right? I mean, Lilith only exists to give you a spark at this point, so you should keep it challenging, right? That's definitely where they catered a little bit too much to the casual audience. Then again, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, right? I mean, these are things I would enjoy to see different, but they're also not going to make me cry, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh no, my days are immeasurably ruined. I will never recover from this. I'm going to do Lilith for the spark, traitor, sir, traitor. Probably gonna do her in a Torment 1 too. Dirty rascal. I know you're gonna. Don't pretend different. They should bring bosses at random spawn chance world boss fights or during pits. I mean, like, people don't want anything random during pits. Let's be fair, they have made that clear. right? I mean, they tried pits like a while, like even like the random boss damages we're getting during pit bosses are still frowned up in, I guess. You know how it is. We want their pits to be as streamlined, as simple as possible. I go in, I go out, I get XP. Mr. Iowa, thank you for the 1080 bitty titties. Marty, by the way. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Baza, also. Appreciate it. What season is D4 on? 10. Haven't played since Witch Power. Witch Power was great, brother. If you like Witch Power, I think you should be enjoying this one as well. I mean, the powers don't matter this season too much. In terms of, like, how do I say this now? Right? You don't feel them being active, but they completely alter builds. Right? In the Witch Power season, you were like, I see what's happening. I see the power going off, right? And here it's more like, I know what's happening in the background, right? This is making my build tremendously stronger. Are they? I want to say, is this not opening? This not happening? The play doesn't feel like it's happening. He throws that guy hard, Chan. Let me see if I can do this one too here. Come on, open it. My ulti is still cooking. Yeah, see, like with the ulti on, like this is a joke. So that's what I was hoping for in general. That when we turn our ulti on, when we finally get in, we just do this. Yes, Chippy. The aspect on boots does not matter at all. It's just there to be there, I guess. You need to have something. It's certainly not build defining in any way. Magic Rift with bonus XP. Here of Pam. Okay, ulti activated, chat. Maximum melting online. Dunzo. We finally get a new amulet. I can override the aspect on it right away. Right? Let's teleport out. Get a new aspect. Hand in 2 more chests, and then we're almost done. I did finally switch to Ball of Lightning, Katie. Okay. How long did it take you? Like, how far did you have to go into the Torment tiers before you could swap?
Return soon.
Recharging aspect is too good, Chan. Recharge? It's crazy that we're pretty much now in the end game and I still haven't gotten an upgrade to my recharge aspect, right? Still the same level. Ah, you waited for 4. Okay. If we could have minions, I mean, well, you just need a command minion skill and that's it. Like, simple as cake. Command minion skill, done. Like, it's not a grand equation. It's not a hard problem to solve. Just command minions. AKA a minion core skill. Say it the right way, I guess. Why do minions not have a core skill? Why do minions not have a curse skill? Why do minions not have their own mastery skill? Why is that, chat? How is that? Who is that? Actually, I might keep this. Might help whoever just opened this chaotic portal, if they haven't died yet. Because someone clearly opened this chaotic portal, but they're not here. Right? So... Oh, you died. Who opens up chaotic portals, dies, and then just doesn't respawn? Like, what are you waiting for? Sir. I mean, it's not like I'm going to pick you up. I switched to Ball of Lightning early Torment 3, but I was only Torment 1, 2 for a combined 30 minutes. Yeah, that's usually what happens, Tor, right? You don't actually spend much time there. I tried to swap over as soon as possible to Ball of Lightning, but obviously you need Mana Shield, right? Like, I'm not going to play Ball of Lightning without Mana Shield. I'm going to try to get my Oaken's Catalyst. I mean, we're soon there. Like, we're currently 2 hours, 44 minutes in. I mean, we don't need much longer, and we're going to be in the Torment tiers, and then we can check how soon can we actually swap over to Ball of Lightning. My goal is obviously as soon as possible, because where's the fun if you're not trying to do that? A Druid Werewolf minion build, and I noticed they have problems following commands. It's a server issue. There's not much fighting going on. Too much fighting going on. I mean, yeah, could be everything, sir. Is a Lightning Spear good this season or no? You could still play Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear get buffed again, so certainly. But there's more to do than just Lightning Spear. Oh, wait. Okay, we did this there, then thy. We can pick up the reputation, yeah. Can you share how to sustain spirit as unlimited when spamming Stormcrow? Pong, you need Mjolnir Ring and Cataclysm. That's the whole secret. Also very explained in the video. Fleeting Horde Compass.
Father bless. What do you need?
Oh, one little 5 whisper down there, chat, and then we could just finish some more things to be done. Is the Paladin last planned class in D4? No one knows what class is coming. There were some creators who were at the Blizzard HQ, so they might be able to tell you. If they're not lying to you, right? No one knows. Experience. We're in hardcore or softcore? I'm a softy, brother. I don't wish to have hardcore in my Diablo games. An unstable currents is quite useful. At time. What do you think of Druid and PoE 2? I mean, I want to see the skills, sir. And I'm finally happy for a new weapon, new skills, new spirit skills, new ascendancies. I'm not really so excited for the Druid in itself, more like for everything that comes with the territory, you know? The whole rat tail that's attached to it, which is interesting. What spec should I try as a first Spiritborn or Casper? I haven't checked too much Spiritborn this season. I mean, it should usually be something around either the Jaguar Spirit Hall or the Eagle Spirit Hall. I've heard the Gorilla being okay as well, and possibly buffed, but most of the time you're going to end up doing Jaguar for Eagle. Especially with the new Eagle now. And then endgame, it's mostly always Jack, because Jack OP. Right? You were at a world boss today with 6 ball of lightning swords and like 2 shadow neckers, and the boss started and was lagging because yeah. Ganja. It is because of the ball of lightning, since the ball of lightnings are permanent objects and people are summoning too many permanent objects into the game, and that's where the game can't handle it. Because ball of lightning can be stacked 20 times around a character, so if you have 6 ball of lightning source, then you have 120 objects who are actually being made, and Blizzard does not like to have constant objects in the game. That was also why they had to heavily nerf Bloodlands, because Bloodlands with enough attack speed was creating so many objects in the game and so many calculations. It was breaking the game. You're trying to get the damage on your sword. It's mostly ranks, and then more ranks, and then some more ranks, and then even more ranks. That's how you get your damage. Like a lot of damage depends on more ranks to ball of lightning. The Seers and Mage, you mean the familiars? You can't do a familiar build. They're too gimmicky to be considered a full actual minion. And I'm sad that we don't have like a real elemental build. I was hoping when I saw the familiar skill for the first time that familiar skill would turn out to be something more online with like summon water elemental, summon fire elemental, something like that, right? But no, like some weird gimmicky summon buff, right? Is what it is. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Generally mad. Just sad. I think D4 is fun till tier 2 and becomes a chaotic slugfest. Nah, it's all the way fun to it's tier 4. And then when you beat pit 75 and slowly the pit gets like really slow and boring, that's when all the fun and joy gets sucked out of it, right? As soon as it starts just being a little bit... Okay, so we got Alcarnis, we got Kararisu, we got the Altar of Ruin. I'm gonna do Alcarnis and the Altar of Ruin, usually after another party. But also want to play this season. Really like your Druid Crow build. I mean, take your time, Marty. This, I mean, we are like just starting the second week tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the second week. But you got another 3 months to go. And probably from a content creation purpose, I have another 7 or 8 days and I'm already done with the season, right? I mean, this is probably going to be a 2 to maximum 3 week season. I don't see much more coming out of it. That's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at a 2-3 week season. I just don't see it being much longer. I mean, I feel for my fellow Path of XL Diablo creators that somehow have to make this like a month or 2 month long season, right? I mean, poor Rob. Let's just somehow squeeze like even more content out of this. Rest in pepperonis. That's gonna be a job and a half.
What's going on here?
What content would you like to see in D4 endgame content? I have no clue, brother. I play games, I don't make games, so I would like to see something. But what I like to see, I don't even know. should make it like 3-week seasons. Yeah, honestly, at this point, like, you might as well make seasons a month long and make 12 seasons per year. I don't see the problem. Like, just develop more. Right? Right? Surely. Fortnite can do it. You can do it too. You get the spark from the journey. It was simple to do. Well, we'll love to hear it. Okay, let's try to kill her. No, I was too slow, and not by a lot, just a little bit. There's Masterwork and temper changes coming next season. That is correct. There are indeed Masterwork and temper changes coming. Got her. Or she could go for the next one. No one wanted that. Okay. Level 54, ladies and gentlemen. We're 2 hours and 55 minutes in. Let's go for that. We need to be faster than our good friend, the Necromancer. The Necromancer is 3 hours and 40, Chan. I want them to add a save point or a checkpoint for Masterworking. You and me both, like you and me both, and every other person that actually plays this game, right? That would like to see this feature. I mean, it's not like that we actually want a different feature. We all want the exact same feature. It's almost like, you know, this just needs to be added to the game. We all know what would make Masterworking better. We all know what would improve it. Just Blizzard doesn't, right? Blizzard is the only one that does not know, does not seem to understand. Is there one thing they could add to make an actual endgame? I think we need to get away from the notion that Diablo 4 does not have actual endgame. The only thing Diablo is missing is a chase. The actual endgame loop is better than most of the other ARPGs. If you want to get to the endgame, if you want to make your character powerful, if you want to zoom through the game, if you want to, like, check the marks, right? Get your seasonal powers, get your uniques and whatsoever, mythic, blah, blah, blah. That is pretty spot on Diablo. Back to your theory that devs play with unlimited gold. I will die on that hill as well. We coined the theory yesterday, chat, that devs play with unlimited gold, and that's why they don't perceive gold as a problem in this game. I think everyone that plays the game for a while understands that gold is an actual problem. I'm saying that as someone who has 237 million gold, but I'm also saying that as someone who is not interested in maxing out their character. Because if I was interested in maxing out my character, gold would instantly become a problem. Right? And I basically don't even care about hitting, like, the first masterwork on my items because that is just too expensive. This is gonna have me at 54. Not sure if we should do a final fleeting horde to level up. I mean, if you actually want to max out your character, gold is a huge bottleneck. Unless you're trading. But let's be fair, we can't take trading as a solution, right? Trading can't just be the answer to an actual in-game mechanical problem. Can't just be, hey, but like, if you would be trading, then this problem wouldn't exist. How about fuck you? Yeah? The only proper reaction to that. Okay, where we're going next? We can do virus if I wanted to. We've done that. Yeah, we can do hope to light. Yeah, but what does PoE 2 do different in the end game? Not really. anything. What does PoE 2 do, or what does PoE 2 have that separates it a little bit? So in PoE 2 you have mapping, so you reach the end game, and then you have maps that take you through different locations. And the chase in PoE 2 would be the Uber bosses. You get like Arbiter, and you get Zesht, and you get the Audience with the King. And that would technically be your chase. Obviously the elusive level 100, because in Diablo you're kind of level 60, right? And the only thing we're getting Paragon points, but Paragon points become pretty meaningless very quick, right? They're like, after 200 Paragon points, it's mostly just stat padding. Whereas in Path of Exile, you can go all the way to level 100, and the skill points never become completely meaningless. So actually leveling up there further is interesting. However, you can already finish Path of Exile with level 80 or 85, right? So that's that. Alright, it's not like that. Path of Exile 2 is also not struggling in the endgame department. They're still trying to find their groove there. D4 does not have an XP penalty on death. That is true, but again, the chase is different, right? In Path of Exile, getting to 100 in itself is a chase. Getting to the maximum level is something. In Diablo, I have never cared getting 300 Paragon points. The problem is that getting to 300 Paragon points is useless. And it's intended to be useless, okay? Like, after like 220 Paragon points, like, you're done. You don't need any more Paragon points. It's literally just squeezing out another 2% power out of your character. And that's a problem, right? But it's also intended in a way, this way, to not make people feel like they never reach maximum power, right? So yeah, that gets a bit sad. And in Path of Exile, I'm always like, oh man, another 2 levels. Like, even if I'm level 87, right? It's like another 2 levels would make a difference. Like, I could then take this and that skill that would actually help my build. And that's big. Have you seen the crazy druid bug with Poison Creeper? That druid bug existed before the season already, but with ravens and with wolves. Now people just figured out how to do it with Poison Creeper. So it's exactly the same bug we had during the PDR. It's nothing new. And it will obviously get fixed. The developers are aware of it. Probably either Aspect of Wild Rage will get disabled or they'll fix the actual bug. Who knows? I still think the open world that does not change was a bad idea. I mean, the open world does change with Tormenteers nowadays. So that was definitely a good choice. The Tormenteers itself, I like that. I think that was good. Not sure what else to do with the open world, though, to make it any meaningful. 2 sparks now to craft a mythic, but you don't have the gold to craft it. Oh, the only reason I haven't crafted a mythic yet is also gold. Gold that I don't wish to spend for that. Okay. Mostly everything. Omith Redoubt. Omith Redoubt is also easy. 3 hours and 2 minutes, chat. Oh god, we have 28 minutes left for 6 levels. Can we do it? Can we does it? How do you get sparks? I mean, you get 1 spark from Seasonal Journey, 1 spark from Lilith, and 1 spark from Quest Board. And then for every new character you make, you can do the Seasonal Quest Board again to get another spark. So right now I'm on my 3rd character, so that's alone 3 sparks from that. Because getting your reputation forward is really, really simple. Right? She's one of my favorite singers. It goes so fast. And then you get more sparks by finding mythics and disenchanting them, or after crafting your first mythic, if you don't like it, disenchanting that. You get an Ear of Petition with ranks to core skills in your first cache. Well, sir, that's the jackpot. Ear of Petition with core skills is the jackpot. Right? I'm also like ashamed to not get hell-looking dungeons. Honestly, the amount of not hell that we're having is sad. I'm fully in agreement with you. Sure, we get the Infernal Hordes. Yay. Okay, I accept that we have the Infernal Hordes, but I wish there was more actual hell. But the Poison Mythic Helmet, you officially got robbed, sir. My condolences. I'm sorry to hear this happened to you. Infernal Dungeons in a Hell art style. I mean, the Infernal Hordes are meant to be the return to Hell, kinda, right? Was the idea. And I still think the Infernal Hordes is a great product, but they should take it further. I'd like if they added some kind of roguelike mechanics to the Infernal Hordes. I'd like if there was more randomized bosses for Infernal Hordes. I mean, they're called Infernal Hordes, right? And we have so many lesser demons and bigger demons and whatever. There could have been a vast more amount of boss fights. I mean, you could have made Infernal Hordes also longer. And then, like, after 4 waves, you have your first boss fight. After 8 waves, you have your next, and after 12 waves, like, you know, just staggered cool boss fights, and they actually change with the boons and banes you're taking, right? I don't know, something, jiggy majiggy, right? So I feel like they should have been more daring with the Infernal Hordes. So certainly there could be more. For standing dust, that's pretty cool. It's also very healthy, good sir. Being able to stand up every now and then helps a lot. Sitting in one room in the Infernal Hordes is boring as fuck. I like the actual design of the Infernal Hordes, but I feel like there's just something missing to elevate it to the next level. I think my biggest issue, as we mentioned yesterday, is we now got an Infernal Horde rework, right, Cha? But you all know what that means, right? So the Infernal Hordes won't be touched again for another year, right? So the Infernal Hordes that we have right now, that's their done product now. Like, I can bet my sweet little ass on Blizzard not touching the Infernal Hordes ever again in a meaningful way in the foreseeable future. And that's the only thing that makes me a bit sad, because that's kind of like their philosophy, right? So they touch something one time and then that's good, right? We now made it work. Firm handshakes for the whole team. No need to ever revisit this mechanic ever again. That's obviously not the way to do it. Another staff. They're all not better than my amulet. Not by much. Teleport builds in Horde would have been fun. Nah. Get the ball of lightning zooming. That should be already fun enough. Hopefully. Okay, we are 55. Boing. We were waiting for the Helltide to come because... Oh, this is the new Helltide. Okay, perfect. I'll run upstairs. I'll be right back. Protein bar. What do we have here? Dark chocolate, salted, almond flavor. Mm-hmm. Uncle howdy. Maybe Paladin brings an hell area, a heaven area. Well, did you forget one thing, Chad? Did you forget one important thing? The Heir of Perdition helmet says 600% bonus damage against demons and angels. Right? So, at some point, we need to get a heaven area. Right? I mean, it's not like it isn't teasered in a way. Now, we should be getting something down the line. How long that's going to be, that's a whole different question, right? You get Shroud gambling for pens yesterday? Well, GG, sir. You mean chest, though, right? Because Shroud is chest. But yes, good old Obel gambling is still the vibe. Which level build for Necro, Corby? Minion Necro. We have the video uploaded on the leveling build and the endgame build. Just yesterday on YouTube. If you want to check it out. I would level with minions because minions are just a sturdy, solid level build that just get you there. They're also good for Torment 1, so you're going to be having no issues in Torment 1. And then you can transition into the Soul Shred Necro very easy. So that's what I would personally do. But well, actually, that's what I personally did. You know, this is not only what I would actually do, because this is what I actually did. To be precise. It was exactly the way how I leveled. Not just how I would level. Okay, we have one more stronghold to do. We have a bunch more chests to open. We have more whispers to get donezo. Garbanzo. I mean, I'm looking currently for... We don't have any angels to kill. Well, if you would go in the campaign with the Air of Perdition, the bonus angel damage... I don't know if we had an Aeris fight. Do we have an Aeris fight? I think we never had an Aeris fight, right? So yeah, no, you don't have any angels to kill. Let's be fair, the next part of the story is going to be... Mephisto is now in Akarit's body. And since Mephisto has returned to Sanctuary, I would assume that the Angelic Council gets involved at some point because they don't like when the greater evils are roaming free. So you could expect some angels coming to Sanctuary again and being like, what the fuck is going on, you little shits? Why did you let Mephisto out again? Idiots, imbeciles, we hate you. I hope you all die. You know, the way how angels are to humans. Because they literally hate everyone. Diablo coming in season 666. I mean, Diablo should come at some point. Obviously, Mephisto's plot is going to be getting his brethren back, as always. I'd be surprised if that was not part of the plot line once again. It's kind of like Greater Evil 1 spawns. So what's Greater Evil 1 going to do? Get Greater Evil 2 and 3 back in business? Right? That's usually what happens. I think we'll get Diablo in Diablo game at some point, yeah. I mean, story-wise, we can't get him right now. Like, I know some people still like to complain about it and just show how few they actually know about the lore in the game, right? That Diablo is currently on a respawn timer. I mean, he got killed in Diablo 3. He got put back on the respawn timer. Then you have Meltael doing Meltael things. But he's still on the respawn timer, same as Baal. Not sure where Asmodon is. Asmodon should be able to get summoned actually at any given point right now. So yeah, I mean they're on a respawn timer. Diablo spawns out of Prava. I mean, I wouldn't say no to it. Somehow they gotta come back. I need a chaotic rift plate. And that's what I'm searching for here, right? Or look, chaotic rift. Do not have one for me. I could probably do a fleeting horde on one higher difficulty. What do you think for like XP now, chat? How smart would that be? I could bump the difficulty up by 1. And just do a fleeting horde, but I'm not sure if that is what we're looking for. I mean, we're gonna be now 58 almost. We're just one stronghold away, pretty much. Probably should do a stronghold.
It is done.
Plot twist in the update: we are actually being Diablo, Chad. We get hell powers and we start like kicking ass left, right, and center, right?
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
We just came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and we're all out of bubble gum. We wanted to do that. This one I don't want to do. We technically have Chakir left. Yeah, let's do Chakir. Don't want no power level. No, absolutely not, sir. Power leveling would defeat the purpose of even remotely playing this season. Okay? So leveling is one of the few joys left in the game, or that prolongs the season pretty much, right? So if you now power level every character, why even play, right? You're taking away that feeling of power. The one feeling that's why you play. Always confuses me. When you literally have people on day 2 asking for a power level already. Like, but sir, what the fuck? Why are you even playing this game? You know? If you're day 2 asking for a level boost, then I must seriously question your interest in Diablo. Right? Maggot mound. Mmm. How tasty. Don't even have to kill a single one of these maggots. Just zoom past them. Potion ended. Thank you very much. Can't be like screwing that one up again. As we always do. Will they fix the unplayable lag on console? Well, I never played on console, so I have absolutely no clue what the fuck you're actually talking about, you dirty scoundrel liar. There are no lags on PC. No, I mean, like, seriously, I never played this game on console, so I don't know. Maybe you should get from your PS5 or upgraded to PS More. Burn the flowers, burn the flowers. Like one of the few strongholds that's actually taking a while, right? When you get to destroy all these things, and then you get to go back to the middle, and then you get to kill the pre-boss to then actually kill the actual boss. I do like the design of this one, but it's like crazy how much longer it is than the ones from the normal game. We're to staff chat. That staff should almost be 750 item power, right? Final boss. You level with companions. Yes, leveling with companions was a mistake, sir. You don't actually level with companions. Companion level, it doesn't really work. What you do is you level with pulverize and then swap over to companions. But the actual leveling with companion is really not. Ah, come on, kill him! Is not where it's at. Definitely not. So you did definitely not do yourself a favor, sir. Okay, almost. What can we do now? We have no whispers. I mean, we could just run to 2 random dungeons, probably. We could do a horde. We could do Tribute of Growth. I mean, at this point, let's do an Undercity and see how much XP that gives us. You know? What point do you change your companion build? When I get the companion power. So I got Torment 1 with Pulverize, played 3 hordes to get myself the companion power, and as I then got the companion power, instantly swapped over. What we can do right now, what we can try out is we go over to expert difficulty for a bit more XP, right? For the last level boost here. And then we go into this together with the Mystique. Come back here. Bonus experience. Let's see how much would that give me. Play Druid for the first time? Hey, that's the beauty, though. Playing something for the first time, right? Doesn't enjoy that. I see this now, for example, for like Chaotic Rifts, I would just get my ass handed to me. I would try to do this 2 chaotic rifts, but the actual Undercity should work. And should give me meaningful HP. Same goes for Fleeting Hordes. I could have probably done a Fleeting Horde now. Just get a 3.3k ether run, you rascal. You know, we made this video about Infernal Hordes and like boons and banes to pick, and the amount of comments that are like, just get the Ether Goblin event and everything is easy. Okay, sir, let me just press my spawn Ether Goblin event button. Obviously, they appear every now and then, right? But it's not like that every single run you have the Ether Goblin event. You just don't. People seem to pretend you just get it every time. We get a lot of correcting energy, chat. Just be lucky every time, exactly. Just have more luck. I don't understand your problem. Get a Goblin Rift in the Hordes, it's amazing, isn't it? When you get the Goblin Rift, it's insane. It's like, the only thing I dislike about the Goblin Rift is that it's the only good Chaos Rift, right? So the Chaotic Worms are bad. The Ether Fiend thingy is eh. So all the other Chaotic Rifts just feel sad compared to getting Goblins, right? So getting Goblins feels like, wow, super boner, this is amazing, like this is the greatest thing ever, I love it. And then all the other waves are like, yeah, okay, yay, I get some more ether, this is cool, like I'm not mad, but where are my Goblins, bitch? Right? They make Goblins so good that everything else is just like a disappointment. Okay, down with you. Oh, I was thinking like this boss fight is gonna take a bit longer, but nah, easy. Okay, so we got like a quarter of a level from this. Let's see how much XP we get here at the end. Not enough. I got myself a Lochran's Talisman, Chan. So that was like a quarter of a level, a bit more. So this is 3 hours and 27 minutes, chat. Shit, we're slower than the Necromancer. Can't be having that. We need to pick the speed up here right now. Might preferable just doing some random thingies to push ourselves further, huh? Let's go back and do another one. How does Diablo 4 content perform? Better than Path of Exile content. So the problem with Path of Exile is that people lose interest way faster than Diablo. It sounds a bit mad, right? So like I was really surprised about that myself. I thought the season would actually last for quite a while. But where in Diablo actually people level up multiple characters, in Path of Exile people choose like 1 or 2 chars and they're completely done. If even a second charm. So the general interest on Path of Exile content dropped way faster than Diablo content. And that's saying that, you know, Diablo has less content than you know how it is. So that's an interesting observation I made now over the past weeks. As someone who likes to make content for both games, right? fairly intriguing. Does PoE still force you to do the tutorial leveling phase? I mean, you play the campaign. Like, the game is completely different. I mean, it's really crazy for me how people cannot perceive this. Sorry, no offense. That like in Path of Exile, just playing the campaign is the game, and you don't have to like that, but that is the game, right? And in Diablo, like playing the overworld is the game, right? Two different concepts that you either enjoy or not enjoy. I like that in Diablo I have the choice. I like my choice. But I also like in Path of Exile that I have to play through the campaign because it's meaningful. People will make multiple charts because it's faster in Diablo. That is true. But inevitably, that leads also to more interest across all the classes, right? No matter why people do it. How do you make Ball of Lightning go from small balls to big balls? Blue balls. Sorry, no. You take the ultimate unique called Strike of Stormhorn, and Strike of Stormhorn will turn your normal tiny balls into super balls with a chance to spawn balls. So if you get a lot of chance to cast Ball of Lightning twice, then the Strike of Stormhorn will give you super balls. However, there are two different builds. There's the Super Bolt Ball of Lightning, this is the Boom Ball of Lightning, and then there's the Zoom Ball of Lightning. The Zoom Ball of Lightning uses the Oaken's Catalyst to have you use Ball of Lightnings while you're walking and then rotate them around you. And then there's the Boom Ball of Lightning, which has you stutter step cast Ball of Lightning, but then Super Ball of Lightning, so the big blue balls, with a Strike of the Stormhorn and Overpower. Yeah. I hope this could help you with your decision what kind of balls you want. Going two Undercity runs on Expert, 4 level. I guess I cannot complain. It's quite good. Kind of worked well. Sadly, I didn't get a two-handed weapon. That would have been fantastic, right? And purple balls went +10 to lightning bolts. Yes, that's true. When you get the super overpowered bolts. There's so much more I want to do in PoE 2, but it's such a time investment. Justin, I'm absolutely with you. There are a lot of things I personally would like to do in PoE 2 as well. But they are a massive time investment that I cannot always just do. In your Season 10 Sorc video where you showcase Zoom Ball, you have big balls, but you're running Oaken's Catalyst. It might be that we were running Oaken's Catalyst and Strike of the Stormhorn there, but I don't remember, sir. It might also that my balls just look bigger than they actually are. So there's a world where, like it was a good angle and good light, okay? And you just were looking at my balls and they seemed like quite massive, and it was just like, no sir, they're just average size, but it's camera lens and so on, you know? I can't tell you what happened there, pretty much. Good talk, by the way. You like the Crackling Energy build more than the Spinny Bolts? The Crackling Energy build is great, and I love it. But you probably need Asador's Overflowing Cameo, right, to really make it pop. So unless you have that, like, it's not going to be much efficiency going on there. If I had, like, another Tribute of XP, I should have probably just blasted that through. Don't know if I actually get another Tribute. Oh, I got another Tribute of Experience, chat. So I guess I'm going to open, like, 1 or 2 chests here now. Get 2 more chests, and then we're going to just do that and be level 60. Objects in the mirror may appear larger. Exactly. Oh, I mean, we will see how it goes now, sir, because I haven't, like, been to Torment 1 yet with a sword, right? So no worries. We won't stop the stream on Torment 1 today. We will actually get into Torment 1, and we'll see that we get everything we need for Ball of Lightning, and that we can then do the first steps into Ball of Lightning. And we're obviously going to look at how long it would take now to then pull Ball of Lightning off. And then tomorrow, we're pretty much doing the super dive from Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4. And, like, how long that would take and how long does it take to go, like, super good. There's a glyph that makes bolts 30% larger. There, you heard it, sir. The camera adds 10 pounds to my balls. What, Kyle? That's a lot. Jesus. I'll be showing myself on camera anymore. Seriously. You were surprised how much resistance dropped? Resistance is just always there to screw you over, sir. Don't worry. But with Mana Shield, I don't think you have to worry too much about resistances. I'm actually not sure how undying Sorc is at the current point. I haven't really looked into it. I've deliberately left myself out in the open with the changes. If, like, they were too heavy, not heavy enough, whatever happened there. Okay, we need another 6 cinders. Come on, give it to me. For Spiritborn, resistances are shitty. Hey, my druid was struggling. Like, it was quite the fight there to get finally all the resistances with the druid going. That was definitely not a cakewalk. But it's fun to figure this out. I mean, that's the beauty about build making, right? That's the beauty on playing the game, that you then try to figure out, how do I overcome said issue, right? How do I make it work? That stuff should be almost 750 item power. Yes, 726. Now we're just going to teleport to Curist. Right. Bye. Okay, 3 hours and 37 minutes, guys. So, same time as the Necromancer. Roughly. You get so many rings as Chaos Armor. Well, if you then use Chaotic Uniques, right? So, for all my builds in the beginning, we're not using Chaotic Uniques. My base build gotta always be without Chaotic Uniques. Because if the base build needs Chaotic Uniques to work, I suck. That #1 rule. Gotta play by the rule book. Is the Soul Rift spam up already? Yes, sir. It just went up this very morning. Very in-depth. 2 different planners. One with Chaotic Uniques, one without Chaotic Uniques. So pretty much the base version that does pit 100. And then the advanced version that can go even further than pit 100. Also calling the base version, like, calling the pit 100 version the base version is kind of funny. I mean, same goes for the Raven Druid, right? My Raven Druid also not using a single chaotic unique, basically just being able to do pit 105, 110, right? Without that. And then there's still the better version, right? That goes a bit deeper. I didn't even have time to go into Druid Ravens. Hey, sir, don't worry. I'm really stressed out because technically in 4 days, I would have to play Ghost of Yotei. But then there's also my daughter's birthday, so I might as well just not play Ghost of Yotei. But then again, I also want to finish all my Diablo builds, right? So screw Ghost of Yotei, probably. Then again, I could finish the Diablo season extremely quick and then play Ghost of Yotei if I wanted to. On the other hand, at the end of the week, there will also be the Path of Exile patch that I really want to play. So what am I going to do now? Only can create so much content. If your Raven Druid is struggling at a tier 65 pit, then you probably don't have the right things going on, sir. There's nothing what Druid would be struggling with. Should just be Zootin. Don't forget to use instances, by the way. Instance for armor and instance for resistance. That makes life vastly easier. Ghost of Yotei, that's Ghost of Tsushima. You remember Ghost of Tsushima, single player game, Jin Sakai on the island of Tsushima fighting against the Mongolian overlords. Epic battle end fight on the boot against, what was it, Genghis Khan or whoever. Very cool, very fun, much awesome. And Ghost of Yotei is the successor to that. Whoop. One, two. A contest, a way to test your memory against those Bamboo minigames. Hey, it's gonna be fun, sir. If the Bamboo minigames are still in, because Yotei is obviously like the second version, right? It might be slightly different to the first. Okay, now let's pick up the XP Blibbity Blobs, and then we're in Torment 1. Level 60 in 3 hours and 42 minutes. Okay, I'll take it. Fine. Let's take all these items. At least one of them is going to be 750 item power, probably. One of them, robbery. $722. Okay, time to put some aspects on and actually go. Don't worry, chat. We're not going to spend all of our Paragon points now because that would be unrealistic. We'll have 25 Paragon points that I like to spend. First board is ceaseless. But you gotta turn it in a way that we could get to the conduit relatively fast. To 25 points.
My hammer sings.
We're going to... not need any of those. Wait, that's actually the question. Step 1, check the board. Wonder how the new fan-made Steam review affects some game devs in the future. They made a list about who talked smack after some real-life stuff like the Mr. Kirk thing. You would be surprised how few gamers give a fuck about what happens randomly in real life when it's about their games. On the other hand, sometimes you would be surprised how much it matters, right? Blizzard got big dirt according to this list. Sir, like in case you missed it, Blizzard is full of dirt. Blizzard is a complete freaking dirtbag company. In case you missed the Me Too movement, if you ever want to know how much dirt Blizzard has, then just check out the Me Too, you know, times. Or not. I mean, if you want to stay gloriously in the unknown, then don't. Like it might be better for you, right? Not ruin your view on the company. There's partially only dirt. Nothing left but dirt. Okay, 750 helmet. We're gonna go for maximum life. We're gonna go for maximum life. Maximum life. Maybe resistance to all elements and mana per second. Shouldn't be actually bad. We got one ring here. And one amulet. Then I get the gloves. Sure.
I'll try to make this.
We restock this and hope to get a two-handed weapon because the 750. That's not a 750 weapon. That's a. I just want a two-handed weapon. Can you just give me that? Thank you very much. So we have this out of the way.
I'm getting the hang of this.
You didn't get to see their partner. Okay, so what do we do now? Aspects. At least basic aspects here. Okay, guys, we want the recharging one. We could get the. Let's see what we have for chain lightning, at least for the first level. So we got, we got a lightning rod aspect. Yeah, we had that. We had recharging. We can go for conceited if we wanted to. Somewhat, at least on the weapon. Do we have the swell aspect? Swell. Yeah, can do. We get Juggernaut. We have orange. Yep. Do we have Veil? Nice. And we could do Disobedience if we wanted to. Okay, so basic shitter stuff coming together. Let's... The basic diamonds. Okay, so wonder why are we not boosting ourselves completely OP because that's unrealistic. Again. So we're gonna now jump into the pit 20 because that's what you would be doing at this point. Trash, but I don't think we need to jump to Torment 2, like Torment 1 and then get there the things. We'll have to see. I'm surprised how much mana regeneration we do have in a good way. A lot of crackling energy. If I actually manage to pick up the like a pair of boots, that would give us How much armor is appropriate for Druid in tier 4? You need 1,000, but you can use instances for that, sir. So never forget that you have instances, right? Instances make you tankier. You can get 300 armor instance, and you can get a 150 armor instance, while you also get yourself resistances. So let's not forget that. There is a lot you can do to become vastly tankier. Which balls are you playing? We're going to play the Oaken's Catalyst Ball, so the Zoom Ball of Lightning, not the Boom Ball of Lightning. Okay, Sorc feels pretty safe going into Torment, right? I mean, this is obviously like Torment 1, possible Torment 2 jump right away with minimal Paragon points. I mean, if I take the first node here, I'm going to be vastly stronger right away. So as we jump into Torment 1, we're going to take the first node. And then we're going to jump into a Infernal Horde, because that's what we do, right? Oh, actually, we don't have an Infernal Compass. We need to get ourselves an Infernal Compass first. Ladies and gentlemen, I should be able to get one from a Chaotic Rift dungeon, right? So we jump into Torment 1, do a Chaotic Rift dungeon, and we should probably have a Compass, right? I have an amulet with 73% armor. Hacks. Pretty good. Good. It's a bit slow here. I mean, we're just freshly into Torment 1, so we're being a bit mean to the character, right? A bit slow for a fresh Torment 1 character. Was this directly from leveling into Torment? Yeah. So this is leveling, then we pick up the standard things with bartering and the standard aspects that we have from leveling and all the stuff we have from leveling, and then instantly in Torment 20. That's what you should always be able to do. I mean, usually. My normal mode of operation. Because I feel like this is what a class should do, what a build should be able to. Obviously, like, there's no need to jump into Torment 20 because Torment 10 is enough, but I always feel like I want to be able to do Torment 20, right? It's just my personal belief, the way how I handle things, the way how I gauge strength of things. Your Necromancer was not strong enough. Well, so, for example, my Necromancer was missing the aspect of Fell Gluttony and the aspect of Occult Dominion, which are two absolutely mandatory aspects for the strength of the Necro early on. So, yes, I was struggling with Torment 22 on the Necro. I could get it done, don't get me wrong, especially as soon as you have the Cult Leader aspect, because as soon as you have the Cult Leader node, because Cult Leader is like 200% bonus damage, right? But Necro, surprisingly, yes, had it rough. I mean, this one here also wants to have its crackling energy now. Because if I have my crackling energy, I would do vastly more damage. So you definitely want to have your first Paragon node. I mean, Druid just waltzed into Torment 1 with Pulverized and just laughed about everything. Druid was truly funny this season. Like Pulverized just zooted in there and just went bam, 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 and everything died. Actually, truly brutal. Did you have much luck with Uber bosses? I did them all day and got one mythic item in 200 runs. I did not do 200 runs. This season, I do the absolute minimal amount of bosses, just like enough to get the items I need, but not like in any way crazy. Nor have I acquired like Belial mats, because usually you could also acquire Belial mats, right? But I did not. In fact, acquire Belial mats. Oh, the destruction. I want destruction. We're gonna level you up, then we're gonna put enough points in to go for our go for our first node, because this obviously seals conduit. While you have crackling energy charges, you deal 10% increased damage. This amount is increased by 2% per 20 intelligence you have, up to 60%. Cool. That's nice, right? We need more damage. And that is what it is. So we made it into Torment 1. Thank you very much. Congratulations from handshakes to the Cool Kids Club. And now we're gonna go into a... It's only 5 minutes. I mean, we could do a world boss and probably get a compass from it, right? Or if we're in Torment 1 now, I might get a compass from this right now. Or we could do a Chaotic Rift dungeon. So many opportunities.
We banished Spart.
Okay, we get the Mother's Embrace chat. I'm actually going to play that, right? Because if I hit 4 enemies, I refund costs. So why would I not play the Mother's Embrace one? Seems like an absolute no-brainer to pull that one out. No more Hearthstone? Sir, you're 6-7 years late? Typhos, thank you for the 94 months of subscriptions. Typhos, welcome back, brother. Okay, how does this feel now, Cham? See, like, we're absolutely nuking things in Torment 1, right? I mean, that Pit 20 in comparison to Torment 1 is like... What did I even do there, chat? Right? I'm a daemon. Torment 1 demon. The 20 is obviously harder than Torment 1 itself, right? Apart from the Chaos Rift. Give me a compass, come on. Chaos Rifts are really the best thing for everything early. You get like bonus items. If you have 1 Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon in Torment 1 right away, you're gonna be like fully suited up on gear. Oh, I need to go to the Purveyor too. I mean, we have 2,000 Opticides, so we definitely need to go gambling and try to get ourselves our Oaken's Catalyst now. That's for sure, sir. Definitely have to try to get that. I think I heard someone saying they're going to change some mythic items. Sadly, there have been no voices on changing of mythic items, as much as we would like to see mythic items being changed. So there's no secret creator insights yet. But yes, they should rework mythics. So yes, they have to. There's so many useless ones. I mean, that the Melted Heart of Select still exists as a joke. Technically, that even Towers might exist as a joke, right? You quit making Doom content, sir. There's nothing to make content about, so I can't make content right now. I do not quit games, sir. Games just lie low for a while, until they have meaningful content to cover. And if there's no meaningful content to cover, then I can't cover content. Because there's nothing to do. So no, I has not quit. If I have my ulti, this is quite easy. Watching wizard gameplay makes me like getting back. Sir, did you just call me a wizard? I'm a sorcerer. Big difference, brother, man. I don't actually know what per definition would be the difference, but like big difference, sir. What the fuck? I see you want to throw hands, huh? I think there's like sorcerer is technically more summoning magic, and a wizard would be more bronze scale magic, probably, right? And there's like we need a D&D expert here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like, see, should I be more insulted? Am I not insulted enough? should I be more insulted? Overflow. I mean, it's always the same in the TPP, FPP games. The Asians love the FPP, the TPP, the Europeans love the TPP. On the other way around. Okay, we got Asador's overflowing cameo, ladies and gentlemen. A good roll, even. Well, we won Oaken's Catalyst, and obviously we won the Asadorus at some point as well for the Zoom Ball of Lightning. Obviously, we don't want the Asadorus here where it is right now, but it doesn't hurt to have it, I guess. Okay, so now I got my crackling energy super blasting happening. So what does Asadorus do? Why do you want to have it? Asadorus is the first one that says crackling energy gains 10% damage for every level in shock skills you have equipped. And enemies hit have a 5% chance of refunded charge. Up and reaching maximum crackling energy, you shotgun it out. Right? And that's kind of like where you want to have Asadorus. Now, obviously, we need some more crackling energy, and we would have to play some more lightning skills, because right now, what the fuck, we actually have non-lightning skills in our skill bar. Big L could technically like just kick Familiar out and just go over to Lightning Spear, but we're gonna not change much until we get Oaken's Catalyst. Which reminds me that we should be gambling for Oaken's Catalyst, though. I really don't want to have that chest piece. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to this little man here. And I'm going to say, I want focuses, you nerd. And we're sitting at Torment 1. So I want focuses. Wow. A whole load of nothing. That's pretty sad. Wow, that's a surprise from 2,000 obolts, not a single unique. I'm not mad. My feelings are just hurt. You know? Okay, if I had to go out of this one, I would go out on the side here. We're not gonna go in the next board. That's not there yet. Yeah, so we need materials for Lord Zur. So the best way to get Lord Zur is to wait for the next thingy, Jiggy Majiggy Boinky Maboinky. And then we're gonna go for... actually, you know what we can find out? Can I kill that thing already? So we need to obviously get ourselves the blood, right? Because Oaken's Catalyst drops from Lord Zur. Sometimes Gambar feels bad. Robbed. Not the good kind of robbed. The bad kind of robbed. Okay, still though, with the amulet already in Tau, things should be feeling very good. I need my recharge aspect. Chat. I need my recharge aspect on one of the rings, probably. Well, we just put it away for Asadorus on the amulet. We're actually running out of mana. Yeah, okay, I need the recharge aspect. I understand. That's like okay enough, but if I had the aspect, that would be good. We killed him. Oh shit. Oh shit, I need to leave the dungeon and then run to the world boss and hope I make it in time. It's the best way to get Beast of Ice mats, just do nightmare dungeons.
It is done.
There's no surprising better way than just to do nightmare dungeons. Joe, I hope you return to PoE content soon. Joe, I still have a lot to do in PoE 2. I still have a zero to hero journey, solo self-found, right? So we're gonna do another beautiful build there. I just haven't decided which one we're gonna go for because it's gotta be an interesting one, right, to make the whole journey worth it. Then we're gonna have to do another. Yeah, there's a couple of projects we still have to do with PoE 2, especially with the new patch that's going to change up the end game. So alone for that, we gotta do a complete new. Probably not even going to like fight this here. Just like being off AFK. Okay, like seriously, I never said that, chat. I'm obviously going to give it my all. I'm going to fight like a demon. And we should start to get like a attacks reduce evade cooldown, right, chat? And then we should replace the fireball through the teleport. I can teleport and obviously jump on people. We need to get rid of the Juggernauts aspect for that. Juggernaut makes things a bit too, you know, costing. A Firebox, you're in the vertical stream, sir. There's a horizontal stream too. Okay. No, Diablo 4 is not in a 9 to 16 aspect ratio. But there is a Diablo mobile game, though, called Diablo Immortal, in case you want to check that out. FYI. Great job. Sterling. Where did it spawn? South. Below Zarbanzed. Or at the Zarbanzed point there. And we actually get the Helltide too, so that's great. Because I can get myself materials from the lady. Oh, I get a compass! Chat, I get a compass. This is important. So that compass is actually a 8-wave compass. Why? Because I need to get the mana shield. Okay, we get a 6-wave. 6-wave bad. Move bad. Very move bad. I don't have what it takes to play with a 6-wave, right? Ah, shit. That's not good. Okay, let's try to get Oaken's Catalyst before we get the mana shield now.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
Okay, first and foremost, let's try everything that doesn't say Chaos Rift. Has any one of you actually been to a Herodry strong room this season? John?
Masterful work.
Okay, do crafting energy here. I've been to a few. I went there once and never came back. Yeah, like, honestly, I really did not see any reason to spend time in Heraldric strong rooms. It sounds weird, but nah. No strong rooms for me. For Nightmare Sigils, you need to get the Urn of Nightmare Sigils here, Urn of Chaos, because then the chests in the Helltide will continuously drop you more. Okay, why are we still chain lightning, Chad? We are still chain lightning because we need to get Open's Catalyst. Oh, I wanted to get rid of my thingy. I mean, how you wheel. Thank you very much for the kind words. Strong rooms drop chaos armor. Interesting. That's good to know. I mean, still not going to make me go into strong rooms, but also finishing nightmare dungeons drops chaos armor. In case you did not know that, chat. Here's a piece of information. Nightmare dungeons themselves, the end of nightmare dungeon can drop a chaos armor. Dude, my crackling energy is actually doing some nice damage. Okay, we got blood here from Lord Zur. So let's do more Lady of the Helltide, right? Because I need more blood. Oh, God, I got so much blood I could probably do. Well, what do you think, guys? Can we kill Lord Zur in Torment 2 or only Torment 1 Lord Zur? Actually, see how easy that goes in a jiff. Obviously, I could kill Torment 1 Lord Zur. That's out of question. Can we kill Torment 2 already? Also, we gotta think about, like, getting this here, advanced techniques, right? That's one of the powers you want to have. Oh, we also got the Conjuration one. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That's my family. Shit. Well, they have a key. I can't be running now. Because I can't actually die here. Because then I lose my cinders and then I'm going to be miffed. So we're going to quickly kill the lady. And then we're going to get the family in. Die, lady. My two tiny humans and they want father to pick them up from the doorbell. Okay, and I'll be right back. Come on. Man, you actually get a ridiculous amount of... What's it called again? Ridiculous amount of resource, right? We're sitting here 29 blood from 2 kills. Like, seriously. Try getting steel, right? Try getting steel. And here you just summon, kill her, and done. Jehovah's Witness, no, my children. Storm. They come out of school, kindergarten, 2 p.m. and they like to ring the doorbell and get greeted by me. And it's such a little thing to make them happy that unless I have a promotion where I'm pretty much chained to my PC, will always do for them, right? Okay, we're making a lot of cinder. Isn't that beautiful? And honestly, like, Sorc does have it easy in Torment 1. Okay, let's hope that was another 10 blood. What the fuck, Chad? I'm sitting here 39 blood. If that's not enough for Oaken's Catalyst, then I don't want it, I guess. Right? Embrace those moments, they won't last. Exactly, Ginger. I'm very aware of like these times coming to pass at some point. Alright, might as well enjoy him. Okay. Oh, boots. What do I get, chat? What do I get? Izu's heirloom. Do I need Izu's heirloom? No, not at all. But does it hurt to have? Yep. It hurts. No, it doesn't. Is it good to have an heirloom? Yeah, absolutely. More obols. Attack room. That fire here, fire essence is burning away my mana I have. Got Ogans on the first 2 Zur runs, but is not with GA still usable. Ah, that's the thing, right? Like if it, like I was clearing pit 90s with a non-G8 even Piercer amulet on my Necromancer. So I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, I guess. Right? Sometimes, like, it's also a lesson to be learned. How much can you do with the non-GA versions, right? How much can you do with the non-perfect versions? Because that's where it gets really interesting. Because obviously you can do everything with the G8 version. Surprise. Who would have guessed that the G8 versions are good? Not shocketh. Okay, so we're gonna unlock the fundamental release board. Because I think at this point we would have enough points to also clap into that, right? Okay, we're gonna keep this wand. Rest can go away. And now let's go to Lord Zur-chan. And we could probably kill Torment 2, but let's do it in Torment 1, okay? Do you have build experience with Orphan Maker? No, Luke, I'm sorry. You can check out Matthias the Gamer on YouTube. He's a rogue expert. Very good guy. Definitely, I go there for inspiration as well. Matthias does good on rogue. And he made some Orphan Maker shebang work. Probably the most variety of viable builds this season. Yes, the powers really allow for a lot. The powers are huge. Oh wow, we just shotgunned him with the crackling energy we created, Chad. Oh no, I'm stuck! Wow. Almost went bad. Swap that out again. It's not a bad power, but it doesn't feel like, you know, worth enough. Okay, Lord Zur, ladies and gentlemen, I got a nothing. I got a hot disappointment, Chan. Hot disappointment. Not even remotely close to what we need. Next, Lord Zur. What's the rogue names again? Matthias the Gamer. He's the man for rogue stuff. Got him. That was 1 million damage, chat. We did 1 million damage. What the fuck? 1 million damage. Okay, focus. We got it. Unless there's also the strike of the Stormhorn. No, we got it, chat. Oh, with a not too bad version. Okay, let's do another one. Maybe we get one more. Do 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 do. Oh no. He nuked me! He nuked me! I'm building Cataclysm, dude. It's fun, but not sure it will go beyond Pit 75. I mean, they nerfed it, so Cataclysm is not as strong as it used to be, sadly. It used to be more powerful. Would still be plenty powerful enough. Same. So, get a ring, and we get another focus, Chan. So we had three catalysts here, Chan. 3. And we actually get a Tal Rush as a Iridescent loop with a greater affix. That's pretty nice. We can use that for the time being. Okay, we get Oaken's Catalyst with 224 with a 15%, 2 ranks to Ball of Lightning. We get a 232, and we get a 224. The 232 has... yeah. We might as well take that one. Okay. Ball of Lightning together with a sword. So, most important to now just save everything. Right? There's always on cooldown, sir. That's because you don't have the unique power. You missed the part where you need a unique power to make it work. Okay? So step number 1 is save the build as rename that is lightning chain. Obviously the other way around, but you get the drift. The good old lightning chain build, Chad.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it? What color and brilliance.
Let's re-roll our skill points and see if we can do this already. To refund everything. We get Oaken's Catalyst, and we're pretty much just throwing everything out of the window, chat, okay? Not sure if it will work, but also don't care if it will work. Because sometimes you just gotta throw everything out of the window and see what's up. Okay. Nah. Nah. Sorry, spend too many points on things. Okay. Why, when you finish 1 to 6, you do pit 20 when tier 1 is pit 10? Because I like to do it. There's no, like, there's no reason apart from because I want to. No one ever claimed that I am not special and difficult. But I want to do it at that point. Okay. That's the reason. The single only reason. No particular reason, Jay. It's because I'm used to it, right? So it used to be that pit 20 was the thingy you do and not pit wiggity woggity, right? So it's just being used to it. Okay, we're gonna get bonus armor from right here. We're gonna hire Subo because we can. Ability. Okay. We need. I need to. Let me organize this. Teleport is 5. And we got charge bolts. Nice spear. Paragon board. Those ceaseless conduit. It would be frigid fate second, but you know what? Let's keep it like this. Let's see if we can. 34 minutes. We should be doing Torment 2 now. I mean, obviously, I want to have Mana Shield before I do this now, but on the other hand, I don't. So let's just go. I'm not entirely sure how my mana regeneration is going to feel currently, because I have a bad feeling about our mana.
The stars made manifest.
But then again, you get the Mother's Embrace, so I should be able to make it work for the time being. I kind of want to do a Torment 2 Infernal Horde, but I also just have, like, here the Infernal Horde. Are there any other ways to get the cooldown reduction on potions or global cooldown? I'm running Brew Chaos Perk with a blue cooldown one. The Chaos Brew is being affected by normal cooldown reduction. I forgot to put Bone of Lightning here. And we're teleporting out. I might have forgotten to put Bone of Lightning there, Chad. I am entirely sorry. For Case Armor, do the slots matter? No, not really. Unless, like, for most builds, as long as you get the Case Armor, it's fine. However, if you then have the mythic items, for example, you don't want the Case Armor to be a helmet, right? But let's say you have the Rotten Lightbringer. No matter where the Rotten Lightbringer goes, it will make your build stronger, right? In the Pulverized Druid. Okay, so Oaken's Catalyst. Okay, that's nice. I mean, damage instantly there. Like, damage actually crazy for just getting the Catalyst, right? And then just... Like, I didn't even change the aspects. Okay. Chad? Oh, I should put my, what was it? Away my potion. Okay, I mean, that's cool. No complaints. It was pretty good for just like Torment 2ing this, right? Yep, I like it. I mean that worked, Chad. That worked right away. Why is this working? Because I have Oaken's Catalyst and Isidora's Overflowing Cameo, but both as base, like both non-greater affix, nothing, right? So that's pretty good. Love to see it. I just randomly run out of mana, which is bad. Do we expect this, chat, to work this smooth? I mean, this is nice. So somehow I didn't expect it to work this smooth. Chat sounded like this is not going to work. I might have just jump in Torment 1. Now, obviously, we need to get the mana thingy, right? So what do you say? Should we try a 6-wave forward in Torment 1? I really don't want to do the 6-wave forward in Torment 1, but what else would I do at this point, I guess? I need the Destruction, and I'll need Eliminator, the long one anyways. Charge, Eliminator, yeah, I can. Any idea how we could do mana better? For now? We could play like Essence of Resourcefulness. Right? Reduce the mana cost of the Ball of Lightning to, like, by a margin. Should work.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Masterwork this 4 times because we will have the Masterwork 4 times. Let's actually put on aspects, right, Chad? Because we didn't put on a single aspect right now. So I have this blade, and we did not even put on the charged. Right, because that one needs to be on, where Crackling Energy are just crazy. Then we need to have on the ring Abundant. And the gloves can have... No, wait, Abundant, you know what? Abundant Crackling comes on the gloves. And then I could play on the ring something for mana. What could I play for mana? 4 skills cast. No. Efficiency. Using cooldown restores mana. I mean, does Ball of Lightning count as... No, it doesn't count as cooldown, right? One of them is like kind of... Cooldown restores mana, I guess. Peace aspect? Nah. I don't, like, honestly, I don't even know which defensive aspect I should be rocking here. There's nothing really to rock. So we're in Torment 2. We just made it into Torment 2 and everything just dies. So I'm going to try to do a 6-wave Infernal Horde now because I don't know better. Oh, we should probably go for movement speed, huh? Mistakes were made. You got on this build? Well, we have the guy we used to level to this point. Okay, Ambushing Hellborn, Burning Rain. I need in 6 waves to get 666. So Burning Rain would probably be the best start for this, right? So this is the Ball of Lightning build. In the description of the video, you find already the explanation on to basically how to basically build this. We could use Aspect of the Umbral actually, because we're consistently stunning enemies, and that should actually restore our mana. So this is the Zoom Ball of Lightning, how we like to call it. It's all about crackling energy, wall of lightnings around you, and everything dies. I mean, for just getting fresh into Torment 2, this feels pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. Right? I mean, I'm not feeling bad about it. I need to change the power though, so we don't want this one. We probably want... yeah, just accelerating chaos together with the erupting chaos, and then casting random core skills empowers other core skills. Oh no, wait. Exalted events happen faster. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. Hellfire spawns Hellborn is not bad, but faster events should be better. Right? Finally. Okay, teleport up. It's crazy how much damage you can have crackling energy do. I mean, this is just mental, right? We're pretty much working here at low mana efficiency, right? I'm just running out left, right, and center, so we're not even doing anything special. And yet, with like the most basic setup, like we don't even have mana shield, right? We don't even have the bonus cost increase for more damage. Like we pretty much lack everything for this build. And yet you can just play it already. Because crackling energy go boom. Don't get me wrong, zero complaints, chat. Oh, faster seems bad right now because I don't think I would get like enough together. I mean, we're trying to get 666 ether from a 6-wave horde, which at good times with a fully flashed out build already gets tricky, right? And I don't have an 8-wave compass yet to get my mana shield, so we gotta grab ourselves an 8-wave compass first to make this work. Why don't you put the ultimate aspect in? I had the aspect of Orange Herald, but then I swapped out the item, so now I don't have the aspect of Orange Herald. Sorry. So I had it, and then I changed it, and then I don't have it anymore. So what you're saying is I need to put it back in, and you're correct about that. I need to put it back. That's completely on me. Okay, that's not going to be 666 ether unless this turns out to be like ether goblin wave, right? It's never an ether goblin wave, Chan. Never is. It's never. Big Goblin Gumball did not work out. We're sad, ultimately. No, I've died. Wow. No 666 ether for Mr. Ponyhoff. Well, that is a better one at the end of, like, Hellfire intensifies. What does that mean? What does Hellfire intensify mean, chat? We're at a standing desk. How dare you to suggest something like that? Yes, we are. Standing desk for the win. Okay, I guess in an 8-wave horde, I could certainly get 666 ether. So the goal is now to get an 8-wave horde compass, right, chat? That's what we got going on here. Gentlemen, where's my aid wave? Okay, could you stop freezing me, nerds? I got uncool. Might be the single-handed most annoying thing in an Infernal Horde. You get frozen there. Okay, like, we can get another honey here, ladies and gentlemen. At least 450 or something like that at the end of the day, right? Build please, sir. We don't have the full build for you yet. We only have what we did on the PDR, and that does not necessarily hold up to reality, right? So currently we're in the process of discovering the reality of the build, on how to do everything and how to get everything done. Hey, look, chat, look. We're getting here for 40. Hey, well, we're not too far away from the 660. I'm genuinely happy with the outcome. This is not a bad outcome. Like, sir, if we didn't die during that chaotic wave, or if that chaotic wave would have been something different, there could have been a chance. Chat, there could have been a chance. Blizzard sure likes the spires, yes, and they like to shove them down your throat and then give you some more spires. Okay, wait a second. We would have to go up here. We wouldn't have the third board yet. Okay, well, he just died instantly. What is this, Chad? Hey, remember when I asked if I'm going to be able to kill a Torment 2 boss? Hey, could we kill a Torment 2 boss, Chad? Yeah, we could. Wait, we could. I mean, considering we have like no, what is it called again? No tempering, no nothing, right? We get nothing. Okay, what do I need for the Galvanic Azurite? Who drops that one, Chad? And Dario? Your mom. I get 2 Stygian stones. How many Stygian stones did you need per boss again? Was it 2, 3, 3, 3, 2? Pincushion dolts? I need more pincushion dolts. Okay. But I assume it's Endariel, the Harbinger, and probably Duriel too? Or is it just Endariel and Harbinger? Okay, so we need more. Who's 3? Well, then we need more materials. I say. I mean, easiest way would probably be just get more materials for Lord Zur and then just beat Lord Zur. Right? Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to swap this out for Aspect of the Umbral.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Then we're going to kill the lady with 17 minutes left. I think the Lady of the Helltide doesn't drop Infernal Compasses anymore that much, right? Come on, chat. We need like very badly the power, because I want to know how much different is Mana Shield going to make it feel. Can somebody already tell me? I mean, I know Mana Shield felt amazing on the PDR, right? But how good does it feel if I get Mana Shield right now? How good does it do? Like when you pull it out, are you like, fuck yeah, I'm so like, oh. Orange Herald, forget to put it on. It's not like that I need Orange Herald. It's just like Orange Herald helps. I mean, for an Infernal Horde, I don't need an Orange Herald, sir. I mean, look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I need anything here? We're just pooping on it all. I mean, for Torment 2, this is nasty. If you want to feel like a god, you just quickly quickly zoom this into Torment 2, and then you're just like, yeah, what the fuck? Why is my mana going full and down? Well, that's because I'm crowd controlling things, and then I'm not crowd controlling things, and then I'm crowd controlling things, and I'm, you know. Okay, so mana shield is needed. Chris, thank you for the reminder. I'll make sure to think about Orange Herald in time. It's funny, like, how like, all the suggestions for this build are, like, you should be having, like, a bunch of chaotic uniques already. But we actually have so many free slots right now to just do stupid things, right, that we don't even need. Okay, so Umbral is insane, chat. Look at my mana. So Umbral is working really good because you are actually crowd controlling, like you are stunning enemies, right? You're slowing them. It does work. And mana shield is just stupid unlimited spam. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the maximum mana here. It's definitely what I want to experience. I don't even know what Orange Herald is. Orange Herald is the aspect that Lucky Hit Chance has a chance to reset cooldown of ulti. Yeah, let's get some more Lord Zers so we can get some more pincushion dolds. Crackling energy, crackling energy. I need more. I need more crackling energy, crackling energy. I'm gonna be following my own metrics, but that one is pretty much the guide that I made after the PDR, so that holds up only so much, right? Because obviously on the PDR you had perfect gear, so, and everything instantly, so we didn't even have to think about how do we make it work, right? How do we do things smart? Only watch out because if your mana's empty, you're dead. Yeah, that makes sense. Mana shield. Another 10 blood. Where is the Biblioteca, chat? There's the Biblioteca. 12k mana right now. Oh, sounds like rookie numbers. Gonna pump those up. Yeah, I mean these Chaos Rifts, they started feeling like strong, and now they're just like a joke. This is obviously the better end of the feeling, right, chat? When you start just blasting through these. Okay, so the only thing you need is Oaken's Catalyst and Essador's Overflowing Cameo, and you can instantly go for the Ball of Lightning build. So lessons learned, Chad, with Essadoras and Oaken's, you're good. That's it. And Essadoras I got from a normal Helltide chest. Makes me very happy to see how easy it is. Yeah, we're gonna see now if I want to get the Crown of Lucian, exactly. I mean, I could get a normal Crown of Lucian. I have a Crown of Lucian as chaotic armor, but I obviously want to get a Crown of Lucian and like, I guess like Chaos, Spanish Lord's Talisman would be something that you want to have. Okay, we're gonna open this box, and then we're gonna hope for a Infernal Horde 8-wave compass, chat. Okay, I just get everything out of this box, chat. We also got a Raiment of the Infinite. Should we play it? Chad, should we just put on Raymond of the Infinite and that's good? More big dam, big dam. More damage is more damage. Just masterwork it 4 times. Here. Where's it? There you go. Shocking impact. Shocking impact was for here every time you stun. Oh yeah, why not? By the way, does anyone feel like the randomization of the big chest that we used to have has gotten lesser? I feel like they're way more often than not in the same positions, right? Instead of like always being in 3 to 4 different positions. Always like the same. Okay, this feels like the Druid, honestly. Definitely feels better than the Necro. So the Necro had a bit more starting problems. Like the feeling from Sorc is great. Like this is a fantastic feeling. I mean, you just like literally got Torment 1 and we're just tearing everything up with crackling energy. I mean, this is how it should feel though. So I'm not mad about this, right? I'm just like this is how I think it should be, right? This is how you want to feel when you get like your first items together and then you're just zoom in. It's a very good feeling. I think we got a... chat, 10 way for it. Let's go. Mana Shield. Should we do it on Torment 2 or Torment 1? I take votes here right now. Oh, another ring. Another ring. We could be getting the Galvanic Azure Ride. Let's try to get a few more boss materials. Oh, Mr. Hellborn. Poor guy. It looks pretty smooth, honestly, for just having jumped into the Torment tiers. I mean, I have like one single... No, Chad. Let's go. Okay, that's pretty main. That's pretty main. That's pretty main. Hoo. Okay, let's go. What does Galvanic Azurite do? Lightning damage leaves enemies magnetized for 4 seconds, causing them to emit crackling energy and increasing all lightning damage they take from you by 60%. If 2 magnetized enemies hit each other with crackling energy, they pull together. Cool. I think you want the rings in convulsion, probably, right? Which one is convulsion again? Here. You deal increased damage while you have crackling energy. You periodically pick up nearby crackling energy. I guess that's the one we want to have as high as possible, right? Oh, you're gonna masterwork it. I might as well try to hit that convulsion. By the way, this 5 million reset cost, guys, proves again that Diablo 4 devs are playing. Okay, I got critical strike chance now 4 times in a row. So this proves that Diablo 4 devs are playing with infinite money, right? Because I just spent like 30 million just trying to get 1 stat upgraded, right? And it might take me all of my money to get that stat upgraded. I mean, obviously, I'm willing to go through it, because why not? I just want... Okay, see, that's perfect. That's perfection.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What'd you need? What's still got some good in it?
Okay, we got the chest piece. So I got myself my... Then our pans need to have Juggernaut still.
Where shall I get my hammer?
I could get a temper for total armor. Thank you. So my armor is just totaled out, right? We have this, and we wanted to do the 10-way forward for Mana Shield and Torment 2. Then we swap to the Torment tiers, okay? So I guess after I get Mana Shield, I can just go Torment 4 then? Okay, Anchored Masses, Fiendish Legions. Here, more ether per fiend. Let's not forget that my Gavanish Azurite like has them all crackling to each other, right? That damage is just really nice. Sporlos, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Mr. Sporlos, very good to see you there, sir. Hope you're feeling good. Life finds you healthy and wealthy. I mean, the chain lightning leveling was somewhat slowish, but it was fine. I enjoyed it. It was good fun. I could have probably leaned a bit more into the crackling energy, but I'm okay with the leveling. I mean, it was 3 hours and 40 minutes, so not like really a hassle or anything, right? And for then just picking up Oaken's Catalyst, okay, we could go for a Chaotic Wave right now, and I hate, though, to go for Chaotic Wave this early. Potato Fry, take care, brother. Thank you very much for spending the time you had here. Can you help me with Barb Scarix? Sorry, Scarix, for missing your message completely. It's not that I hate you. I just hate you. No. Sorry, sir. I don't have any Barb builds yet. What I would recommend for Barbarian, though, is Hammer of the Ancients, Earthquake Barb. That seems to be performing extremely well this season. Okay. Then on top of Hammer of the Ancient, Earthquake Barb, there is a Flay Barb that also does really good. So think about that. Okay, 200 ether, almost at my 666 for my mana shield. You still don't have mana shield? No, I don't have mana shield. I mean, I did not have a... What's it called again? I did not have a compass until now. I mean, obviously I have compasses for my other characters, but I can't use these compasses because that's cheating, right? Chris, thank you for the membership over on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Thank you, Chris. Welcome there. Now, you know how it is. We can't be cheating. We gotta give you a realistic journey, chat, or as realistic as it can be. Let's get that done. I mean, it also does make the game just simply more fun for me to play, right? Because if I just take all the resources from the other character, then it's just like, where's the journey, right? The journey is, I'm just at the goal right away, so I just lose any inspiration to play. Like when you're playing solo self-found, right? Solo self-found is obviously a way to just prolong your own fun by artificially increasing the difficulty, just because. Anchored Masses, Ambushing Hellborn. These two choices are terrible. Ambushing Hellborns at least gives you a random Hellborn. That will get you more ether events. Oh no, I have no ball of lightning around me. The first time we're actually kind of like out of mana. I'm fun with Zoom Ball Sword using Makuna's build. Oh, how dare you, sir. I am heavily offended. Obviously. You mentioned another creator. Moderators, take him out! No, seriously. Like, take him out. Okay. Hopefully the patch that's coming is going to fix the crappy spires. I just simply don't understand how did we get the crappy spires already? You know, it's not like this was supposed to be the Infernal Horde one, right? How did we end up with crappy spires? How for the love of God did this happen again? Right? Like it's the seasonal mechanic. Like it should be the most polished thing of the season. Because that's what it is, the seasonal mechanic. So you're not allowed to deliver it shoddy. We're gonna be throwing hands. Dystopia, I'm sorry, man, for letting you down. But I promise to be better. There's a lot of Ether Fiends that spawn here for us. Love to see it. Patch respires early this week, dude. You and me both. Okay, we're making a lot of ether here right now. Like, you know that you have a good combination of boons and everything when you got more ether than the wave count is, right? So if you're at wave 5 and you get over 500 ether, you know things are going good. Out of the curve. Okay, so these two are bad. We might as well take the Surging Hellborn if we then get ambushed, that more Hellborn are coming out. Showcase video is probably tomorrow after the stream, right? Today we pretty much put the basics together, and tomorrow is the Zoom day where we squeeze every little bit out of it. Without, obviously, feeding mythics and everything into the build. Like, we're not going to be using the Ring of Starless Skies or anything, as that would just be feeling cheap. But we obviously provide the Ring of Starless version as well. Yeah, this is exactly feeling as good, though, as it felt like during the PDR, so that makes me just very happy. Mr. Humble, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Hope you're doing very well. Will admit, though, chat, that the Druid field's currently the best of all the builds. I mean, this ain't bad, right? This not terrible. This not, like, this field's good. This is fun. I'm enjoying myself. And I haven't even spent all the Paragon points, right? So we've only spent, like, how many at this point? 80 Paragon points from 165 available. So I have like a lot to spend. So there's so much power still on the streets. Oh, Dystopia, we could definitely move into Torment 3, but like right away. The only thing I don't want to move to Torment 3 before I have Mana Shield, because it kind of feels like the natural progression would be to get the Mana Shield to then feel stronger, to then be like a more balanced character, to then jump into Torment 3 with a Mana Shield. It just feels stupid to like go first, right? Yeah, once you get Mana Shield, it's over. Exactly. That's my point there, right? If I then have the Mana Shield, then we can obviously just move over. Panzer, greetings to Romania. Good to see their partner. I mean, we can already get like a bunch of Ball of Lightnings around us, which feels kind of good. Okay, Soulspire spawn less often. Let's have them not spawn anymore, Chan. Was that now like the double Soulspire spawn less often? I don't want to see a single Soulspire anymore. Okay, you heard me, Chan. It's Soulspire spawn less often into Soulspire spawn less often. Keep them off me. Sorc is basically immortal with Mana Shield, as it should be. I really don't mind that Sorc is immortal with Mana Shield, right? I have seen a lot of people like complain for some reason But where's the problem with Sorc just being that immortal shaboinky boinky? It's fun to be immortal. Who does not want to be immortal? And it's not like that other classes are less immortal, right? Because your Necromancer with the spamming of the Shadow Blight, Soul Rift, shebang is also completely undying. Not that anything is going to scratch that anytime soon. But I really, like, sure the Chaos Wave could be something better. Oh, Soul Spire spawn less often. I really just want to do it, chat. Okay, so my Soul Spires now have three things that make it spawn less often. Okay. What I want to know is how much ether would a Soul Spire now get me though when it if it actually comes. Okay, chat, we're 755 ether. So how much is going to come out of this now? Only 40 ether per Soul Spire, kind of weak. I mean, this is a good run. 1,000 ether is not bad, chat. Optimally, I would get enough ether to summon Bartik and to Colossal Fiends, yeah. So optimally, I would get enough to get Bartik. And the 400 chest, right? That would be the best case scenario. Okay, we should only get Ether Lords, right? Ether Lords and Etheric Masses that they can then spawn Ether Lords. Oh, a Soul Spire spawn! Come on, 1,200 ether inking. Okay, how much did we make, Chan? We made a lot. Not, oh, we have enough actually. That's true. We have enough to open the chest. Woo! Yeah, you picked like 3 times less often and still we saw the spires, right? Okay, Bartik down, ladies and gentlemen. Torment 2 done. Mana shield acquired. Not a single chaotic unique for Mr. Bartik. Fields scammed heavily. Got a Oaken's Catalyst that's not better than mine. I mean, I guess finally Tempers. Okay, now we have Mana Shield. So if I now take the Mana Shield and we give it 10, right? And then is the question, if I now get Mana Shield on the 10, can I play Advanced Techniques right away? Right? So Torment 3. I got 4,000 mana and my Ball of Lightning would cost 81 mana. Because that's the thing, like Advanced Techniques, right? Pumps everything up. Wait, you haven't used it before. Ah, 11 million damage. We'd love to see it. Okay, good, chat. Good. So after getting that, we're pretty much just waltzing into Torment 3, right? Fantastic. Oh, absolute meat grinder. What I like is that the crackling energy just shoots out, right? So you don't actually have to even like get in contact with everyone because crackling is just there, right? We can skip to Torment 4 probably. Not the point, sir. Not the point. And people say this game isn't fun. Yeah, I don't understand what people are saying, right? Putting builds together in Diablo 4 is just great. Especially since it's not too complicated, right? You can figure this stuff out alone. You don't necessarily need a build guide for this. Like, figuring out the really good Path of Exile 2 builds is often requires actually a build guide, to be fair. Because there's, like, a lot of combinations that are not too obvious at times. Whereas in Diablo, it's a bit more on the nose. Doesn't mean there's some nuance or finesse to it, right? Okay. Where are you, lady? Cool. Well, we kill a Torment 4 boss right away. Okay, let's take the Destruction Glyph. Try to level it up right away. Cool. I mean, my next Paragon board, what is it? Zoom Ball of Lightning. My next Paragon board would be Frigid Fade. Or I could probably also just go for Static Church, right? And just be like here. Hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second with shock skills grant. Mana regeneration increases damage by 50%. Why not? Do you think being able to get to tier 4 and push into the pit hundreds in the first day of season is actually a problem? Nope. Because you're saying in the first day, Hasta La Vista, right? And again, this requires knowledge, experience, and everything. Most people don't level a character in 3.5 hours. Most people don't do that. Most people don't know how to instantly progress. So, like, I can, yes, in a matter of 5 hours, sit in Torment 4, and I can have a fully fleshed out character, and in a matter of like 6 to 8 hours, I can be crazy, and in a matter of 12 hours, it's insane, right? But that's not the experience for the casual player still, right? The 90% of the player base, yes, will get easier forward, but still not as easy as, and it's still going to take them a while. And I think that's fine, right? It's not, there's not a problem with quick progress. As long as the progress is earned, right? You still have to play for it. You still have to play good. You still have to put the things good together and do the right things. And that's like, yeah, you know? Okay, by the way, let's see what happens if I would straight away try to go to Torment 4. Just so we know, guys, because the character was made, what, 4 hours ago? 5 hours ago, okay? So this character has a playtime here right now. Played, I can check this, like of 5 hours currently. And we're pretty much sitting in Torment 4 without boosting the character. Okay, those damage reducing guys are being annoying. So we can't target them away, right? Oh, I almost lost my mana, oops. There's a guy in the middle that was reducing damage. See, like, technically we can go into Torment 4, but I guess I would have to spend more Paragon points to really make this work, right? So we do its damage. So Torment 4, possible, yes, but would I do it? Probably no. don't know how much damage we would have against the Torment Horde boss, though, right? Shred and Pulverize for leveling. I prefer Pulverize because I just never mess with Shred much. I like Pulverize. I like the, what's the aspect called again? The blood boiling aspect that allows your Pulverize to go like super crazy. It's just fun. Like with 1 or 2 Pulverizes, you can then destroy the Chaotic Rifts. It's just in general a very enjoyable playstyle. Crazy part about this build is how literally every single item that gives you a few more core skill ranks will just completely be out of control, because you have so many skills in the skill bar, right, that profit from core skill ranks, and your crackling energy gets more damage the more ranks you have on your lightning skills. So a single item with bonus core skill ranks will just make you go like super boom boom. But yeah, like, see, you see, we can go Torment 4, but I wouldn't recommend the jump right away. I feel like you truly want to become a bit stronger, because this is obviously rather slowish. I still don't get warm with Diablo. Honestly, like, you have to like Diablo in its entirety, right? You have to like how the leveling works, how the endgame works, the quirks it has, and the good things and the bad things. And if you don't, then I wouldn't play the game, right? Diablo is really a game you actually get to like in its entirety to have fun with it, right? I mean, for Path of Exile 2, for example, I really don't enjoy the endgame at all. But I love the leveling portion, so I literally don't care about the endgame in that game and just play my character to level 85 and then just done, so, right? That would be the equivalent of technically leveling up to 60 in Diablo and then stopping, which would be bad. I'm one of the slow players. Took me 10 to 15 hours to hit a tier 4. I like leveling to experiment, not use pre-cooked builds, and when I have stuff to transit the build I want. Exactly, Sarah. And that's like probably still the experience of most players. Like that they actually take around 10 to 20 hours to end up in Torment 4. This like first day Torment 4 is just not the reality for most people. Not that it's not possible, right? Like as soon as you have just more knowledge acquired, you'll easier and easier manage to do exactly that. What's the goal right now, chat? The goal right now is to get myself a Banished Lord's Talisman that I can just get random overpowers left, right, and center, especially on these Ball of Lightnings. I mean, you can stack 20 of them up, so we want at any given time actually 20 Ball of Lightning stacked up. Level? I mean, right now this is tier 55, and we want to unlock Torment 4 with a character that's 5 hours old, so we're just fucking around pretty much. I mean, you shouldn't be allowed to be in Torment 4 with like 80 Paragon points spent, right? In my humble opinion. Like, could I spend my 150 Paragon points to absolutely demolish everything? Yeah. Could I put some glyphs in? Yeah, but that's not the point. I'm going to be sad when Chaos goes away. Honestly, the Chaos does really good for the game. So feels like when the Witch Powers went away, the Witch Powers had an equivalent impact, right? They really made a lot of builds work. And you're like, damn, if that goes away, a lot of builds are not going to function anymore. But yeah, here you definitely feel it, like Mana Shield gone, Alter the Balance gone for Necro. For Companion Druid, I mean, like, that's the crazy part. So Companion Druid literally got a chaotic power that allowed a complete new playstyle for Companion Druid. What I'm asking myself is now, do we need a unique item for Druid that could turn your companion skills into core skills? Right, that's the big question. Do we need something like that now? I spoiled myself with Raven Druid. Everything is slow compared to that. It is. I mean, right now, from a feeling, I mean, so let's not kid ourselves. From a power level, the Ball of Lightning is not much behind the Companion Druid. Like, the Companion Druid, obviously, with, like, base stuff together, was also really good. Could instantly go into Torment 4 as well. But the Ball of Lightning Sword is actually not much behind it in terms of scaling right now and simplicity. So I'll definitely be pitching the idea to the devs, guys. Don't worry. I'm talking also to our Druid creators that we desperately need a unique item that exactly has the effect of alter the balance. That has the effect of the Savagery. Yep. And you know what we need? We also need the alter the balance from the Necromancer, and that one should be an item as well. I don't see why these chaotic powers should not lead to a bunch of new unique items. I mean, if we're looking at the Necromancer currently, what we got was a new unique for basic skills, the Gospel of the Devotee. And the Gospel of the Devotee is, for example, a complete useless unique, right? No one plays Gospel of the Devotee. We don't even know why it exists at this point. So the question is, like, kick that out and make, like, an alter the balance one and we're good to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, easy Torment 4 with the 5-hour-old Ball of Lightning Sorceress. Started with Chain Lightning, got themselves an Oaken's Catalyst. I mean, look at our shitty stuff, right? We still have the Mother's Embrace, we got the Raiment, we have a stupid Izus, we have one Oaken's, we have one Essadores, and we fought the Galvanic Azure, right? We have only 80 Paragon's points spent. We have one glyph activated. I would say this is a wholesale success and feels pretty good. Love it. When's the Necro build coming? It's already released, sir. In case you missed it. 4-hour build guides for this season so far. We got the Necromancer out, just released this very morning. We got the Druid out. So that's the Necro. That's the general meta update. That's the Druid. Infernal Horde offering shenanigans and other stuff. So we got it all. You should check it. That being said, I'd say we're going to end the stream here, ladies and gentlemen. We made it into Torment 4, so we're zooming. We're going to spend some more Paragon points tomorrow. We're going to prepare the planner for tomorrow. We're going to push deep into Torment 4 without using Chaotic Armor first. So we're going to try out this whole build without Chaotic Armor. The only Chaotic Armor we might need to apply is this one. So we got the Banished Lord's Talisman Chaotic Armor. So that might be the absolute only one that I really have to pull out of my butthole, but we'll see about this. So I'm done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Until then, take care. See you soon.